Came out the mud, now we map out the stars. Hands on the wheel, got my life in the car. Up and down roads, they said ain't for me. Now I run routes like a wide body Jeep. Selling work out the trunk, I was freezing at lights. Eating chips for dinner, counting quarters at night. Now it's bags in the back, got them strapped to the seats. Every mile one prayer, one now police. State line after state line, I was chasing a shot at mile marker, felt like a ticking clock. Hit a rest stop shower just to rinse off the pain. Then I double that flip, did it all again. Highway to the million, I'm leveled it. Turn that stress into stone, then I built with it. From a stash in the door to a safe in the crib. I was driving for my life, now I'm flying to live. Yeah. Highway to the million.
Yo, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already, hit that notification bell. Hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. What's poppin', fam? Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. Make sure you smash that like button as soon as you come in the building. You know we appreciate all of y'all. Yeah. And we back at it for another late night. Y'all know how we do. Grinding. Consistent. And we gonna rap tonight, man. Y'all know it's a live call-in show. And we gonna go in like we always do. Facts. Shout out to all y'all, man. Yeah, so we're gonna get into a few things. You know how we do. 6ix9ine did an interview with Big Bang. And I left a little poll in the chat for the people. And I want y'all to let me know what y'all think about 6ix9ine. What is he doing? Is he trolling? Is he a Rizat? Or is he all of the above? I think I said trolling, Rizat, you know, something else and all of the above. I forget the other one, but y'all know it's in the poll, man. 6ix9ine, I think he just like, you know, looking for attention. He jumped off the porch, wanted to be a part of the gang life, wanted to be accepted, and he wasn't ready for that life at all. He just wanted to be a part of something. Now, in the midst of all that, he became famous. And, you know, when he first came out, he grasped the attention of a lot of black people. You know, even though he's Mexican, he grasped the attention of a lot of black people. But understanding this though, right? When you sign up for the streets, it's a snake lifestyle. You know, that's what the streets is. And if you out there, you know, they say it's supposed to be some type of code, no snitching. But majority of the people in the street, they end up telling anyway, right? And they always make an excuse for why they told. They always, you know, act like it was a valid reason. This happened, that happened. You know, with 6ix9ine, he say dudes was planning to kidnap him and they knocked his baby mom off, and that was his valid reason for snitching. Now, there is no honor amongst thieves in the streets. This is a fact. You know, everybody snaking everybody in the streets. It's a part of the game. You know, so people can't act like when you in the streets, there's a level of loyalty, because there isn't. You know, that's some made up shit as it go on. You know, in certain situations, you got people that make an excuse why they choose not to be loyal to the other. It's a reason now. Man, I'm not being loyal, and he did this and he did that, and I was loyal. But this how the streets go. You know, when I see 6ix9ine, right? I see the dude as like a lost kid that wanted to be accepted. You know, he wanted to be accepted. And a lot of kids, you know, look at the street life and they glorify it and they want to be a part of it, but they don't want what come with it. What comes with it is jail or getting an early sentence to the grave. That's what come with the streets. You know, you gonna have street shit going on, but you know, people glorify it and they want to be a part of this shit until the results. 6ix9ine wanted to be a part of that shit, but the results is your homie's gonna snake you. The results is you gonna get locked up, indicted. This is what happens, you know, but it's so glorified. Dude is like one of them guys that really, really want to be a part of something. You know, he was missing something in his childhood, and you can see even now, he still look like he missing something. He's searching for something. It's like he's looking for attention from everybody. He wants people to validate him. You know, and he wants everybody that has gotten the situation and he feels like they ratted, he wants them to accept and say that they're just like him, when the circumstances might not have been the same. But he wants, you know, everybody to accept him. Like, yo, this person did this and they did that. And it's like right now, he's on a mission to point things out about other individuals to validate what he did. And I don't think, you know, he'll ever be accepted by the culture. That's a fact. You know, it's people that listen to his music that like him or whatever, but I don't think he'll ever be accepted because he isn't from the culture, right? You got to be real. You're not from the culture. You know, you didn't grow up like that. You jumped into something that you glorified, but you really didn't want to stand on that. You know, one thing, you know, about a lot of these rappers and entertainers, they got a lot of influence, right? People are watching them. So they create this image because of this influence that they got, and they want to be accepted by this image that they created. But it's really not them. You know, they all want to be like gangsters and shit, but they don't want to accept what comes with being a gangster. So 6ix9ine sat down with Big Bank, and he does with a lot of the people that he sit down with an interview with. He wants to control the conversation, and him controlling the conversation is him just talking about other people that he feels told. You know, he want to make sure that he addresses this person told and they told, and, you know, and comparing himself to them. You know, one thing I do want to address, right? Wicked100 was saying that everybody wants to do an interview with 6ix9ine and they want to sit down with 6ix9ine and they begging him. You know, we know Wicked100 is always lying, right? 6ix9ine paid Big Bank to do the interview. He paid Big Bank to sit down and do an interview with him. Paid him. But if you let Wack tell it, Big Bank is begging 6ix9ine to do it. Come on, man. Yeah. See, Wack is like 6ix9ine. You know, they one of the same kind. They just alike. So, of course, anything that 6ix9ine do, Troy Ave, and those individuals, Wack highlights it. He's excited about it because they are the same, you know, kind of individual. It's just that 6ix9ine shit was exposed by the government and Wack shit is suppressed by the government. You won't see it. But they the same type of person. You know what I'm saying? Both of them. You know, Wack just ain't out there like 6ix9ine. You know what I mean? Big U, Loose Cannon, all that shit came from Wack. Just how 6ix9ine took people down, his homies, Wack just did it down in a different format. He used different ways and abilities to do what he was doing. That's all. But they're the same type of person. You know, that's why Wack's so cool with him. See, Wack got pushed to the side by a lot of the people that he really used to rock with. And all he could do was really gravitate to the people like Troy Ave and 6ix9ine. Of course, you know, the people that ain't got no problem with cooperating. Yeah. So, of course, he gonna gravitate to them people because they just like him. You know, they want to play gangster. If you pay attention to this shit, just being real, 6ix9ine, Wack100, and Troy Ave, they all want to act like gangsters. Like, they can't be themselves. They got to act. They like want to be these tough guys that portray this image as if they like that, but at the same time, they ain't got no problem with cooperating. You got to pick a side, you know? But we see the energy of these dudes. You know what I'm saying? You can see the energy. They all act like the toughest gangsters that ever existed. All three of them. Straight gangsters. You hear them talk, they like that. Yeah, I go here, I do this. Ain't nobody gonna do nothing. But if you like that, right, you don't need to get validation from other people. You just get busy. That shit is like a tactic that people like, you know, 6ix9ine, Wack, and Troy Ave use to try to keep people off their ass. They don't want niggas to try them. So they lash out to be looked at a certain way so people can be like leery about trying them because of their image. But in real life, if it gets sticky, they're gonna tell. You know? So it's like, if you that type of person that's going to get active, you ain't gotta look for other people to validate you getting active. You gonna get active and niggas is just gonna validate it because they gonna say, hold up, this nigga's not playing. This how he get down. But those type of dudes, they're like barking it. They want to express how tough they are. Niggas that's really tough don't do that. Real shit. Those are the people that are screaming out for help and attention. You know, they want to be accepted. And you can see the character of each and every one of them. They want to be accepted. They want to be embraced for something that they don't really want to live up to. They just want to be embraced because the world looks at street guys and they're like feared. If you a street guy and you are known for doing certain things, a lot of times people fear you because of that. You know, the image, let alone makes people nervous. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, you got guys like Wicked100 and them. This is what they look for. You know, how can I get people to accept, but at the same time, fear me? But, you know, as the internet's here, that shit, it don't look the same. That image of you being a gangster on the internet, it doesn't look the same. This is the internet, man. Gangsters don't sit there on the internet and look for validation. You gonna go to jail. So when you got these dudes on the internet portraying this character, they got like a lot of people fooled with this shit. They got people believing this shit and they got them straight fooled. People is straight fooled by this shit. They think Wicked100's a gangster. You know, you got people thinking 6ix9ine, you know, is like that. But then we know he told. But before this, before he told, people was thinking that he was like that. He was never like that. He wanted to be accepted. Once niggas got away from Wicked100, a lot of people opened their eyes up to who nigga was. Straight up. Nah, you not that. You looking for attention. You want people to accept you. It's why you keep talking about Paru this and Paru that and Paru this and Paru that. On some real life shit. If you like that, you gonna be like that by yourself. You ain't got no problem getting active by yourself. A lot of these dudes, they can't do anything by themselves. Yeah, that's not who they are. They get a lot of courage when they around other individuals. That's why a lot of these dudes join gangs too. Because it give them more courage. If you a soldier, you can do that shit on your own. You really don't need to be a part of no gang. Because you get active by yourself. But a lot of these niggas, they not like that. So they want to fit in with whatever crowd they get around. They looking for the gangs to accept them. They want to be a part of something so it can validate that they gangster. But if you was gangster, nigga, you wouldn't need this and need that. You're going to do it by yourself. You ain't going to need other people to say, yo, come here, homie this and homie that, and you with us. Because we know what's going to happen. Niggas is going to tell. You're not going to put a group of people together and portray gangster lifestyle and that type of image and don't nobody tell. Of course, niggas is going to tell. That's how the game go. Of course, niggas is going to tell. Niggas ain't standing up when it come to that time. Very few. If a nigga got a name to give up, they gonna get a name up, man. Everybody act like they gonna hold it down and they on that. Man, a lot of these niggas ain't like that, man. You know, but it's a lot of people that, you know, really don't even understand the street, but they see certain things in the street, so like they gravitate to the image, but they don't even really understand the street. And you got to remember, right? It's been a while now that, you know, the image of the streets is looking full-faffy. The internet has been going on for a long time. Majority of the people in the world are watching everything on the internet. Majority of the people in the world are influenced by the internet. And you got these people that are on the internet that are portraying to be this and that. When you see Wack on No Jumper and shit, and he acting like he gonna do this to this person, he gonna do that, do this and do this, you want to be accepted. Why you don't just go do the shit? You want to be accepted. If you really like that, go do it. You want people to be scared of what you're saying, not of your actions. You want people to accept you from what you say, not of your actions. So if you can manipulate people with all this foo-fa-fi ass saying, then you feel like you with it. And this is what they doing. They not on that. And this is what the internet is doing. So, and if you are on that, if you get sucked in by these guys' image and they foo-fa-fi characters, you're going to find yourself locked up. That's all. If you get manipulated by the characters of these guys, you going to jail. We see what's happening with them. 6ix9ine go to jail for a violation. Some little shit. But he already said on this interview that he gonna tell just like he would did. He gonna cooperate. Ain't none of that. But the way he acts like he's tough. Man, ain't nothing tough about no damn 6ix9ine. Ain't nothing tough about no 6ix9ine. 6ix9ine is soft as drugstore cotton. Nothing's tough about it. Nothing. He just get the holler. And I'm going to be honest, the way he speak annoy me. I can't even hold you. The way he speak, it just annoys me. It's like he's always, trying to debate, and he's hollering when he's trying to debate about something that you really ain't making no sense on. You want everybody else to be exactly like you. Now, your life is your life. How you went out is how you went out. And he's in a position financially, but it looked like he still misses something. Something he's missing. The money, he got money. So that shit ain't making him happy. He's still missing something. And you can see the shit. With the interview he did with Big Bang, you can see the boy is still like missing something. And he's searching for it, but it's like he don't even know what it is. He's searching hard to, expose this person, expose that person. For what? If the people already been exposed, niggas ain't going to accept you because you saying something about Young Thug, because you saying something about Lil Durk's homie. Niggas ain't going to accept you, bro. Like, no matter who you talk about to try to validate what you did when you told on the niggas you told on, nobody's going to accept you. The people that want to deal with you are going to be the people that need you for some money. But ain't nobody going to accept you because what you did, you can't justify it. Like, you can't justify what you did because these are niggas you was hanging out with. These was your homies. You feel me? Yo, hey, listen, this what happens. You running around with these niggas, this what happens. They going do backstabbing shit. There's gonna be snakes when you sign up for it. So, you know, and this is why, you know, I'm glad in my life that I made it through, you know, the street life, and I look at it different. Yeah, I look at the street life different. This is why I do what I do on here. That shit is still going on and people still doing certain things, but I look at it different. Shit don't look the same to me. You know, and a lot of people that's out there, they not understanding it and they don't have a clear visual of it. They just see what we taught. This shit that go on in the street is shit that we're taught. We're taught how to deal with the streets the way we deal with them. From what they put out there in the music. The music is telling us how we should deal with the streets. So when niggas is listening to the music, they thinking, okay, the drill rappers is saying this, that, and the third. So it's like they want to do this in the streets because the shit they hear in the music. And they follow that shit. You know? But at the end of the day, it's only a failure mission. That shit ain't, you know where it's going to get you to another level. It's going to get you to fail. So all the streets is designed for you to fail. It's a design. It ain't a design for you to stay up. It's an addiction that's going to make sure you fail. It's a habit that's going to make sure that you fail. That's all the streets is. But you know, you got these jokers that get into the light and then they glorify it until shit don't go right. They be out there glorifying the shit. 6ix9ine glorified the streets. Yeah, he was running around talking about what he do and what they gonna do to somebody and how they get down. And when the shit got real, what'd he do? He told. Which most niggas will. You know, you got a select few that want to stand on the code and the principles. But what does it really mean, though? What does that code in the street really mean? That somebody gonna say you real? That shit don't mean nothing for real. So it's like, why sign up for some shit that's going to straight destroy you? This is what the young boys got to pay attention to out there. You know, when you watching niggas like these dudes, man, they foo-faffy. Straight up. And this is why Wack accept the boys so much. Because he see himself. Yeah, he see himself. Very supportive of 6ix9ine. You know, very, very supportive of 6ix9ine. That's his guy. Whatever 6ix9ine saying, he agree with it. You know, when he acting like Big Bank was begging to do an interview with 6ix9ine. 6ix9ine paid Big Bank. He said it himself. Yo, I paid you for this interview. Come on now. But let Wack tell it. He begging him for the interview. Nah, that nigga paid. Paid that man. You know, and 6ix9ine paid him. And I'm going to tell you why, though. He paid him so he can get him in his comfort zone to try to make certain people look a certain way. He wanted to make T.I. look a certain way. You know, he wanted to make Thug. He wanted to make Dirk's homies. He wanted to make these people look a certain way in front of somebody that was reputable in the streets' eyes. That's all. You know what I'm saying? He wanted to make them look some type of way in front of somebody that was reputable in the streets, a nigga that come from the streets, a hustler in the streets, but he wanted to make these people look some type of way in front of him and get his opinion in front of 6ix9ine for the world to see the shit. So 6ix9ine is asking him, you know, certain questions, putting certain things up on the screen for, you know, Big Bank to look at and asking him certain things about situations so that, you know, the world can see the shit. But no matter what 6ix9ine says and who he points out as a rat, he'll never be accepted. Never. You know, the circumstances was different. And then you really not from the culture. You not from the culture. You trying to fit in for something. Straight up. Your parents don't even speak English. But you want black people to accept you. You ain't even looking for your culture to accept you. You want black people to accept you because you got money. That's crazy. You want black people to accept you because you got money. You ain't even looking for your culture to accept you. You just looking for the attention from the black people. Y'all gotta accept me. Look, this person did that. This person did this. Just because you make music, that don't mean you endured the same things as black people did. Straight up. Just because you make music does not mean you endured the same thing black people did. But you want that type of validation and you want to be accepted for that because you make music. You feel me? You follow me? But he'll never be accepted. You know what I'm saying? Ever. You know, he was able to financially get in position in life, but he's still searching for something. He's still looking for something that's there, but he can't find it. It's like, how do I find out, you know what I'm saying, how to get this? How do I get it? Why are they not accepting me? He told, why they don't want to accept me? It's like the boy is real childish. Just like Wicked100, they both childish. Childish. They want to be accepted by others. And I'm just being real. They both childish and they want to be accepted. So they looking any angle they can for anybody to accept them. What can I do? And the mind state of those dudes is they gotta lash out. They want to lash out to be accepted. Who can I say something about to be accepted? But that shit, like, it just get them talked about, but it don't get you accepted. That's like Wicked100. And don't nobody accept this nigga. You get certain people that are looking for opportunity. So they trying to like see who they can prey on. But ain't nobody accepting them niggas, man. Yeah. I wouldn't even like, you know, want to live my life like that. You know what I'm saying? You know, be true to yourself. And you can see it's certain people that they can't be true to who they are. They living outside of their body. They can't be true to who they are. Wack can't be true to who he is. Living a lie. Living a lie. Straight up. Living a lie. It's like a dirty game. Living a lie. And these niggas is fufafi. Straight up. Yeah. Niggas is fufafi. But 6ix9ine, wanted to do the interview with Bank for that purpose. So he can make a situation look a certain way. Yeah. Focus on talking about Young Thug. Focus on talking about niggas that done told before, and compare himself to them. Now, you can't compare yourself, bro. Yeah, you can't compare yourself. You got on the stand, you testified with some niggas that you was running with, and y'all was going to war out there with other people. You can't compare that. Y'all was out there going to war, getting in beefs with other people in the streets, and you testified on these niggas because they turned on you. Like, hold up. You didn't take any accountability for what you did at all. And that's one thing about niggas in the streets. When they running in packs, niggas don't want to take accountability for what they did. And that's where it starts at. Take accountability for what you did. But they don't want to do that shit. That's too much like, right. This is why Wicked100 start telling. This nigga get caught with the straps, going across state lines. But he didn't want to take accountability for what he did. You want to be out in the streets and you get caught, take accountability. That's what niggas in the streets have a hard time doing. They have a hard time taking accountability for what they did. When you become linked up in a clique, crew, gang, or whatever, you signing up for a conspiracy. You're signing up for RICO. You're signing up for a conspiracy. If you are a gang member, if you are a criminal team, you're signing up for a RICO, a conspiracy, everything. You're signing up for that. So when the feds come, police come, they start locking niggas up. You can't make an excuse why you should be telling if that's what you signing up for, if that's what you on. But this is what these niggas is doing. When it get hectic, feds come in, they start locking niggas up. Now niggas got excuses for what they doing and why they telling. It's why when I see niggas running around and they in packs and they clicked up, they running together, I'm looking at the RICO right there. Okay, yeah, niggas is going to tell. Because when they start locking niggas up with conspiracy, whatever your homie did, you might as well did it too. Y'all together. If you a gang member, if you Paru, Crip, whatever you is, when they lock the gang up, whatever your homie did, you did it too. So it's like niggas be not paying attention to that, but they want to be a part of the game. They want to be involved with the game. It's why I say, do it by yourself. If you like that, do it by yourself. Do your own thing. You know, this how you know niggas like Wack ain't got no problem with telling. Nigga, you want to be a part of all these niggas. You talk about the team, 9 die moves, decorate on the wall, all that shit. Of course you gonna tell. It's too many people involved. You got too many people involved. Niggas is telling. They not holding up. They start thinking about, I ain't do this. Man, this is why niggas tell when they start grabbing niggas up with them conspiracies and a nigga get caught on a 100 brick indictment. Motherfucking indictment got 100, 200 bricks on the indictment. This nigga only thinking, man, I only had a 9. Fuck you mean? They done got you in a conspiracy with 200 bricks and all you had was a 9 ounce. Niggas sitting there like, hold up, I ain't had that. Now that's what happened when you signed up and you start getting that consignment. Straight up, this is how the game go. This how the game go. When you start linking up with niggas and you start being with the gang, whatever the gang's doing, you already did it. Don't want to hear, I ain't do that. Just keeping it a buck. If you running with a team in the streets, you know, because a lot of niggas, they don't want to buy their own work. They want to get fronted the work. If you buy your own work, then you responsible for your work. Once you get fronted the work, oh shit, whatever big homie getting in, you got that too. So if he getting a shipment of 100, 200 bricks, and you only got that 9 and get jammed up, nigga, he just threw you a 9, it went down the chain. They grab you up with the 9, they go back down for the conspiracy, they see, okay, you been getting fronted to work? Oh, you ain't even know this nigga was getting 100 bricks. Oh, you ain't know that? Oh, well, you know now, you got 100 brick indictment. But these niggas don't be understanding. It's why it never pays to be a part of any criminal organization. Gang, street niggas, whatever. That shit do not pay. Because you are responsible just like everybody else. But these are the shit that these niggas ain't acting like they understand until they get locked the fuck up. So it's like, when I look at these niggas, they all fufafi. Wicked100, 6ix9ine, all them type niggas. See, I understand a lot of people on the internet, you know, and a lot of niggas that run around the streets don't know this shit, because you're not gonna know this shit, right? If you don't be next to somebody that had this situation, or you're not involved in a situation like this. You're not going to ever understand it. The only way you'll understand some shit like this, you know, what I'm saying is if somebody is able to break it down to give you the understanding, or you've been next to that type of shit, you know? And, you know, when I get on here, you know, I be talking that shit when I want to talk that shit about certain things, because, you know, I know a lot of things, how things go. This is why, if y'all ever notice, I don't want nobody around me. You not getting me on no conspiracy with nothing. I don't want nobody around me. That's the easiest way to put a nigga in a conspiracy. These niggas be acting like they want all these niggas around them and the team this, the team that. I don't want nobody around me. You're not putting me in your conspiracy. I don't know what you got going on. Straight up. You hear me? I don't know what you got going on. I don't want none of that. But you got niggas like 6ix9ine that was out there popping that shit all across the internet, acting like he in the beef with everybody, running around claiming 9 trade bloods. And it was a conspiracy RICO waiting to happen. Now you get indicted for this shit, and You looking at 47 years, and now you got all of the excuses in the world why you told on everybody. Man, anybody would have told it. Nigga, you signed up for that. You think that it's honor amongst thieves? Nigga, you got a whole bunch of grimy niggas running around. Man, that shit sound good when y'all walking down the street and y'all acting like y'all gonna go on somebody or y'all gonna do something to somebody when y'all see them. That shit sound good. The same way that you thinking that y'all gonna do something to somebody, it could be them turning on you. This is a part of the street game, man. Facts. This is a part of the street game. This how it go. A lot of these niggas, don't understand how it go. Daniel Hernandez, 6'9", never understood anything about the streets. Just start running with some niggas that was claiming gang. Blood this, blood that. You got some money. You got some goofy niggas that want to be down with you talking some goofy shit. Now they signing up for jail. That's all. If you running with any clique in the world and y'all acting like y'all the muscle of anything, it's either niggas is going to jail or they going to be working with the police like Wicked100. It's either way. You either going to work with the police or you going to go to jail. That's it. The feds are not allowing you to lead with violence. They're not allowing that. I'm just keeping it a buck. They not allowing you to lead with violence out here. Feds run this shit. And if you see anybody acting like they leading with violence, they cooperating. It's a reason why they're still existing. It's a reason why niggas is going to jail and certain niggas is not. This shit is all designed. Now, when they put niggas like Wicked100 in front of us, right? And we see this nigga running around the way we see him running around, that's the Jedi mind trick. That's to get niggas to continue to do crime. You start looking at this nigga and you think, well, this nigga threatening niggas, this nigga doing this, he ain't getting locked up. I can get away with it too. But the whole time, he get niggas indicted. The whole time, he's getting people indicted. This is the game that the feds play. Let this nigga run around and talk all this gangster shit. I'm gonna do this, do that. This because he's working with the government. You gotta understand, right? The government gotta keep certain things going so people got a job. These things gotta continue to keep going so that people got work to do. If they ain't got work to do, they gonna start laying niggas off. So of course, certain things is gonna be created so that they got jobs. The shit that Wicked100 do is instructed by them. They instruct that shit. When people say, why the nigga ain't getting locked up, it's because he is instructed to do this shit. Yes. Do you understand that they are pushing this nigga? They are pushing the influence of him. When he talks about him being in an algorithm and shit like that, him being known, that's because the government is doing that shit. It ain't just him. He got backing. He has a machine behind him pushing the agenda. So of course, he's going to look a certain way. When he be talking about how he known and you a nobody, the government is making sure you know, my guy. The feds is making sure that people know you, my guy. That's why. Because if they wanted to shut your program down, nobody would know you. There's people that are locked up in the feds, right? That don't got no release date, no nothing. You can't find no paperwork on them in the system. They just in the feds. You understand that this is their game. It's what people gotta understand. So you know, when you get niggas like Wack that be just saying shit, right? He's saying shit because there's people that don't understand the game. It's a dirty game. He's instructed to play the game the way he does. He get on there, talk that shit, threaten this person, threaten that person. Once you start seeing these things and you see nothing happen, you automatically should know something's not right. You hear me? You automatically should know something not right once you start seeing this shit. If you pay attention to this shit, then people are pushing that agenda and keep the same shit circulating. You know, they put niggas like Wack in front of you and you start seeing this shit. And when you see this shit, right? You got the up and coming people. They're watching this shit and say, all right, if I do it like this, I should be good. You know, in today's world, it's so many people committing crimes and posting them. Shit is crazy. In 2026, there is so many people committing, recording the crimes, and then they post them. That shit there is wild. That shit wild. For a nigga to pull out a strap, pistol whip somebody, beat somebody brutally, and then post the crimes. Straight up. But this the mind frame of the people. You got Wicked100 running around with loose cannon. What they do? Brutal beating outside of where he does podcasting at, and they post the video, right? Him encouraging it. Yo, yeah, put that up, bro. Damn right. They gonna know we ain't playing. Put that up. That's because he is instructed by the government to do the shit he does. You understand it's the reason why that nigga don't say nothing about me? It's a reason. Because if he starts saying shit about me, I'm going to start talking like this more. He don't want that. He don't want me to start talking about the connections with the government and what he doing. Nah, he don't want me to do that. Fuck all that. That shit there is too much. So of course nigga ain't gonna say too much about me. I start talking about your connections with the government and what you doing, showing why you should be locked up and why you're not questioned. Oh yeah, hold up. A nigga gonna start thinking. Now I start getting a whole bunch of people listening to that, I fuck the agenda up. I tear it up. We done already threw a monkey wrench in the agenda. Shit ain't the same. That nigga feel that shit. It ain't the same. We done already threw a monkey wrench in the agenda. for people to see it and understand it as we pointed out. Nigga don't want me to start talking about the connection with the government. What you doing? What we said? Why you ain't being questioned? Hold up. Niggas doing crime, right? On some real shit. They trying to like get away with some shit. This nigga doing the crime and putting it right in front of you. So if a nigga do the crime, right, and put this shit right in front of you and then never get talked to, that shit there should bring some awareness to you. It should bring some awareness to you. Why is this nigga doing the crime right in front of you and never being spoken to? Never being talked to about nothing? The feds don't want to see this nigga about nothing. They want everybody else around you but you. Oh yeah, that's the agenda. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. You hear me? You know, I appreciate all of y'all that be rocking with me. I appreciate y'all. If you support the 100 side, you got the mind of a goldfish. I just got to be real with you. If you support Wicked100 and the 100 side, you got the mind of a goldfish. If you ever defended Wack, you got the mind of a goldfish. This is a fact. Just keeping it real. If you ever defended whatever Wicked100 said, you have the mind of a goldfish. This is a fact. All of them. If you in the chat right now and you ever called me to defend Wicked100, you got the mind of a goldfish. Straight up. See, one thing, right, that a nigga can't do is tell me about some shit that's going on in the street, in the world, that's connected. You can't tell me shit about it. At all. A lot of you niggas is living in like fantasy world. Real shit. Nigga just living in like a fantasy world. You know? Wack influences y'all. Y'all think the nigga is real. Y'all don't even understand that the government placed the nigga where he's at. Y'all don't even understand this shit. Fuck you think the government gonna let some fake ass street nigga run the internet? You think so? And they not gonna step in? Come on, man. You don't understand this? Man, the government run this shit. Niggas is running around doing whatever they doing. Man, they run this shit. You know, I done had conversations with some real people that done really been through shit in the system, as well as I've been through shit in the system. And the things that go on, you wouldn't believe it, right? I'm on here talking this shit because I don't even give a fuck. But they probably wouldn't want to talk the shit I'm talking because they know it's real. They probably wouldn't want to get on here and talk the way I'm talking because they know it's real, because they experience certain shit. They'll put you somewhere, no paperwork, no nothing, and you just sitting there. Nothing you can do, can't go nowhere, and you in the system. They run this shit, man. We be on here living life, doing whatever we doing daily, and a lot of niggas don't understand how it goes. They think that it's just cut and dry. Hell no. Just keeping it a buck. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. A lot of niggas think this shit just cut and dry. They'll put your ass somewhere. Nobody in your family can say nothing. Nobody can do nothing. And you just sitting somewhere. No paperwork saying shit. They run this shit. That's why Wack do what the fuck he do. That's why he's targeted directly towards the urban community. That nigga placed in the position on Paru, nigga. Straight up. That nigga's placed in the position with that on Paru shit. It got niggas thinking he's a fucking Paru. Got niggas on Clubhouse talking to this nigga thinking he got diapers. Got niggas talking to this nigga acting like he is something he's not. Niggas believe this shit. See, I know I come on here, right? And I know I be too real for this shit. And what I did notice about the internet, the people that get more exposure are the people that lie and manipulate. But I ain't on that. I'm not on that. The people that people pay attention to and watch are the people that lie. People be sending me shit from the people that be straight lying. I don't even look at the shit. Some of y'all send me some shit I do not even look at. When you text it to me and it pop up and I can see like the person it came from, I don't even want to click that shit. Y'all niggas just, it's like be following these niggas that have no fucking clue. Straight up. They get the lying and shit. This is why the internet's so crazy. They just be lying like a motherfucker. You might be entertained from this shit, but some people be believing this shit. They sit back and be listening to this shit and getting to believe the shit. Send it to me, yeah, check this out. Man, I'm not checking that shit out. That motherfucker lying like a mother. I'm not checking that shit out. It's a lie. Straight up. Then you got niggas repeating the shit. That shit there throw you off what you should be paying attention to. Pay attention that the feds, the government, placed this nigga here for a reason. Pay attention to that. That the government put this nigga right there. Pay attention that niggas working with the government. Come on now. It's a reason. Yo, the niggas show you, right, that his connections with these government informants and then tell you why it's okay that he deal with them, right? But then you look at it, right? The nigga get to make money because certain niggas don't want to deal with certain niggas, and he get to provide information at the same damn time. That shit crazy. You know, I know, you know, when I be talking like this, right? That shit be too raw for people. I ain't even gonna lie. When I talk like this shit be too raw. This shit is too raw. I know I gotta dumb it down a little bit. You know, and then they'll push it through the algorithm a little more. But when I talk like this, it's too raw. It's too real. When I dumb it down, then it's like they push it. You know, this shit be monitored with the frequencies, and they pay attention to this shit. They push the content that they want. When you see these channels that be having volume, that's because they're pushed. Straight up, they push the shit. That's because they push the shit. Smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button. And this is how I'm feeling today, though. Y'all know I get like this sometimes. I get like this. Sometimes I want to just, rap about some shit. You know what I'm saying? Some real shit. This how I feel, though. But it's a dirty game, man. Yeah, it's a dirty game, man. A lot of people ain't gonna understand it, unless they see somebody they know in the situation. Then they'll understand it. They be like, oh, that's what that nigga was talking about. Yeah. That's what they talking about. You know what I'm saying? I had to see, for myself that the game is dirty when my attorney was working with the prosecutor. I said, oh shit. I hired a paid attorney and that nigga was working with the prosecutor. I said, wow. If I ain't stand on business, they would have got me. The only reason they didn't get me is because I stood on business. It said, I don't care what y'all niggas say. I'm going to war. I had to start fighting against my attorney and the prosecutor. The nigga I hired. I paid this nigga money. Right? Nigga trying to play me. Said he wasn't going to give me my money back or nothing. I started putting that work in. The nigga sent me all my money back. How many times have you heard of a nigga having an attorney for a year and some change and he send you all the money back? You don't hear that shit ever. Nigga sent me all the money back. Every single dollar. Straight up. Man, you don't hear that. The attorney at least gonna tell you, you got some fees for his time. You gonna at least have to pay some fees for the time. Something. Straight up. $2,500. The retainer was $2,500. Nigga sent it all back. Nigga said he won $5,000 for the case. Gave him $2,500. That nigga sent it all back. And I beat the case. Straight up. But the nigga told me I was going to jail. He said, yo, you going to jail. You can't beat this. I still got all the documents. That shit crazy. I still got all the documents. But this is why I keep telling y'all that this shit that we see, it ain't that. They not going to display what the fuck's going on. But then you going to see some signs of certain shit, but they not going to display it like that. You got to really analyze on your own. Yeah. Nigga trying to send me up the river. I got a history of spanking cases. No cap. I got a history of it. I'm known to spank a case. Known. Straight up. They thought they was going to get with the lawyer that I paid and spanked me. Crazy. But I was smarter than they thought. This is why I'm trying to tell you. When they put the niggas like Wicked100 in front of us, this the game they be playing. Niggas think he a Paru. They think he a gangster. He ain't none of that. And that nigga ain't none of that. That nigga them folks. Line you up. Real shit. Line you up. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, I done been to war with him plenty of times, man. You know what I'm saying? I done been to war with him plenty of times. And, you know, from the shit that I've been through, it just give me the ability to speak like this. This is why y'all, you know what I mean, when I be breaking this shit down about certain shit, you know, I go in the way I go in. Because I know how the game go. Ain't nobody tell me nothing about no street shit. Ain't nobody tell me nothing about no court shit. You know, it be certain niggas that, you know, feel like they had certain cases and shit. They be knowing shit and they think that they know this and they know that. And, you know, they might have did a whole bunch of time. And, nigga, that shit don't mean nothing because you did a whole bunch of time in jail. It just mean that you just had a lot of time to do. You know what I mean? A nigga think, oh, I did 10 years, I did 20. That shit don't mean nothing. A lot of these niggas be locked up 10, 20 years. They don't do no studying. They in there programming. You know what I mean? They in there trying to run the jail with the inmates and shit. That don't mean you was in the law library. You know, I let my guy call in one time before, and I had him on here talking, you know what I mean? And, you know, when people heard him speaking shit, it was like, yeah, he know what he talking about. I might gotta get Ro to call back in again. You know what I mean? Because Ro know that shit. You know, he know that shit. Yeah. You tell a nigga, you know, when I talk about whack and I say shit, he be like, man, I don't know how niggas don't know that nigga is who he is. That nigga show you that shit every which way. Yeah. Every which way. You know? You know what I'm saying? Keep it in a buck. Yeah. That's what the attorneys do. They eat with each other. They go out. That's what they do. That's exactly what they do. You know, I was in trial and they was laughing with each other. I say, man, this shit crazy. I asked him, yo, why y'all sitting here laughing with each other? Fuck is going on, man? Why y'all sitting here laughing? Oh man, you know, when it gets started, we gonna be at each other. It ain't gonna be like that. Oh, so y'all playing games with niggas. Oh, this what y'all doing. Yeah, y'all playing games. You know? Yeah, this is why you gotta do your own research. You know what I mean? You can't expect for the attorney to do this. You know, when you look at, you know, a lot of these celebrities and shit, right? They get the attorney get them the best plea. That's what the lawyers do. Get you the best plea bargain. Yeah. Very rarely do they be getting the whole case spanked. They get you the best plea. You know, and some of the more known attorneys, they come around and get a presidential pardon. And it's like, I took it for granted. Get a presidential pardon and don't even, you know, value that shit. Get out here doing the same exact damn thing, and then you end up in the same situation. Locked up, cased up, fucking around. Just keeping it a buck. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. You know, we got the call-in show. I let people call in. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. They can talk about I blocked somebody. I don't like. Hold on, man. You think I'm your friend or something? I don't know what the fuck. You think I'm your friend? How motherfuckers don't know how I am at all? I rock with the people that rock with me. You know what I'm saying? You understand that I don't trust niggas? Like, I don't understand why some of y'all niggas don't understand that shit. I don't trust niggas like that. You know what I'm saying? You know? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck he talking about. Hey, I know you 100 side. See, and I'm trying to tell you 100 side people something, right? On some real shit. Y'all gotta understand this, man. I don't like people. This shit crazy. I rock with the people that rock with me. That shit that whack do and y'all think, that should have never worked with me. I don't know why y'all be thinking that shit though. Straight up. Y'all niggas be texting and shit like that. Nigga, I'll never talk to you niggas personally. You know what I'm saying? RM. My guy. 15 months as a member. Appreciate that, bro. 15 months. Whack Minions, eat a glizzy. Like, I don't understand that shit, though, with the Whack Minions, though. I don't understand that shit. I don't care who he rock with. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I'm not looking for no friends. Y'all niggas be weird as shit. Y'all niggas be weird. Any nigga, that's why I say all the niggas on Clubhouse got the mind of a goldfish. Nigga, I ain't looking for no motherfucking friends. Fuck y'all think this is? Nigga, I'm looking for some niggas to be cool with me or something, nigga. The fuck wrong with y'all? I ain't want nobody to be fucking cool with me. That shit be crazy. You know what I mean? Hey, fuck, I think I'm looking for a nigga to be cool with me. I don't even know you niggas. Fuck wrong. I mean, the fuck? Hey, nigga don't even support the channel. Nigga, I'll let you call in and I might click the call or something. Nigga, you don't even support the channel, nigga. The fuck wrong with you? God damn. Hey, yo, you know what? Whack got these niggas head fucked up. Whack got these niggas head twisted. Ain't too much. Whack got these niggas head twisted. Nigga call into the show. They think I'm cool with a nigga. Fuck wrong with you? Like, hold up. Nigga called into the show, dog. I know who I fuck with on this joint. Crazy. Man, I nobody care about no damn T-Vizzy, V-Wizzy. Nigga, the fuck? Nigga, you better understand. See, y'all don't know who the fuck I am. That's what it is. That's what it is. I don't give a fuck about no nigga talking about they crazy in the head. Motherfucker, y'all just don't know who the fuck y'all talking about. Y'all don't know the host. That's what it is. I ain't even gonna lie. Y'all just don't know the host. You talking about this nigga fuck with me. Y'all do not know me, boy. Y'all don't know me. I keep on telling y'all I got issues. You hear me? Y'all don't know me. You know what I'm saying? You ask me, nigga, I'm not cool with nobody. Fuck you talking about? I see you want to communicate with me, so I'm going to give you a little communication before I stop talking to you, right? I'm not cool with nobody. Yeah, the fuck is you talking about? I sit on this motherfucker. This is how I know you watch the channel every day and you just want to talk to me. Just say you want to talk. You just want me to acknowledge you. I noticed that about the people on Clubhouse and the 100 side. The reason why they talk to Wack and they go into Wack's room is because they want to be acknowledged. I understand that. Yeah, the Clubhouse minions, the goldfish, they want to be acknowledged. That shit make them feel real good to be acknowledged. Straight up. You hear me? That's one thing I noticed about Clubhouse. This is why Wack do what he do with them. Because they want to be acknowledged. So if you acknowledge them and bring them in the Clubhouse room and on the stage, that's all they want. They don't want no money. They don't want nothing. They just want you to acknowledge them. This is why Wack do what he do with all the people on Clubhouse. So he acknowledged them, bring them on the stage, talk to them back and forth, make them feel like they are part of what he got going on, and that's all they want. That's it. It make them feel like they something. So if I was to make niggas feel like something from Clubhouse over here, they would feel like we cool. Nigga, you know I don't like nobody, nigga. I answer the phone for you when I want to. Nigga, I ain't looking to be cool with nobody from Clubhouse, nigga. Straight up. I already done told y'all how I feel about Clubhouse. You know what I'm saying? And I got issues. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Y'all niggas think I like, nigga, listen. I sit on here, right? And I talk, you know, because it's a gift that I got to do this shit, right? But I don't be like talking to people like that. I ain't gonna lie. In real life, I be dolo. I sit in this motherfucker, I be dolo. Oh, man. Y'all want me to acknowledge y'all, though. I'm gonna acknowledge you today. I'm gonna give you a little acknowledgement. You want me to acknowledge you? T Vizzy, he wanna, you know, he want me to acknowledge him. That's all he want. Man, yo, nigga, I don't care about no nigga from Clubhouse. Straight up. If you call in and I feel the conversation's good, I'm gonna put it out there. You know what I'm saying? Depending on how I feel. You know? I ain't even know, you know what I'm saying, that was the nigga Reek until niggas text me. I ain't even know who it was. Like, yo, that's the dude Reek. I said, all right, okay, cool. All right, yeah, we gonna clip that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But the one thing about this right here, right? See, this is why I'm able to do this for so long, right? This is business. When I get on here, I take the calls, I talk to the people, it's business. When I get off of here, oh, business hours is over. Ain't gonna be no polying. Once in the blue, I might pick the phone up for a motherfucker, right? And then I'll be like, okay, I ain't doing that no more. Then the nigga keep trying to call me, call. I ain't answering the phone for you no more. You think I want to keep talking to you all the time? I like to sit in silence. Fuck you think? Don't keep calling me every 5 minutes and shit. Fuck you think I want to keep talking to you or something? Call on the show. Talk to me on the show. Ain't gonna be no motherfucking personal. I think I'm looking for some friends or something. Shit, I got issues with no motherfucking friends. Straight up. I got issues. But the boy called in. You know what I'm saying? And the conversation was good. We had a good conversation with Alex Alonso. And we had a good conversation with him too. You know? And we put the conversation out there with all the ladies and, you know, the guys that called in about Krishan and Carlissa. So, you know, and that's one thing people should be grateful for. I clip the calls with people and I put the calls out there. People get to hear you. This shit stuck on the internet. It's there. You know, if you want to look like an asshole, call it and act like an asshole, and I'm going to treat you like one. If you want to look like you got some sense, call in, have a sensible conversation, that people going to look at you like you got some sense. Yeah. But I can't stand no emotional niggas that act like bitches. I can't stand that. I got issues now. You emotional and act like a bitch. I can't take that. You know what I'm saying? Can't take that. Nigga straight emotional acting like a little bitch. That shit, it tweaked me out. Like, nah, nigga, what the fuck you think I'm dealing with your emotions? I ain't even dealing with no bitch's emotions, nigga. This is a fact. You hear me? If a bitch get on my nerves, this is no cap on God, nigga. We ain't got no rap. No bitch is making me emotional, going back and forth with her. No nigga doing that. None of that. Nigga, my peace is the most thing to me in the world. You feel me? If you mess with my peace, ain't no rap. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Ain't no rap. You fuck with my peace. That's it. You know what I mean? That's all it's about. You know what I mean? And this is how I'm able to, you know, deal with people. Hey, yo, on some real shit. If I was smoking weed and drinking, oh, it'd be a lot different. It'd be a lot different. In them days, when I smoke, see, it take me a second for me to go up now. When I used to smoke and drink, oh, man. Nigga, I'm instantly, nigga. Instant. Probably would have been fucked the channel up. You hear me? If I was smoking and drinking, the channel probably would have been fucked up. Yeah. Because I can't hold it then. Straight up. You know? In person, I can't hold it. And I'm just being real. When I'm smoking and drinking and shit like that, niggas start fucking with me, I think about doing something to you. Yeah. I'm thinking about doing something to you. You fuck with me in person, I'm thinking about doing something to you. And don't let me start pacing back and forth. If I start pacing back and forth, I'm just going to say, fuck it, man. Just do the shit. Fuck it. Just do it. Yeah, just do it. Fuck it. Who cares? You know what I'm saying? See, I be on here telling y'all, like, about myself. I be trying to be honest in a motherfucker. Yeah, I be honest. That's just one thing about me. I start pacing this shit, I just be like, fuck it. I'm just going to do this shit. I'm going to smack the shit out of this nigga. Fuck it. Hey. You know what I'm saying? Don't let me see a rock or something next to me. Yeah. Don't let it be a rock or something around. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to split your shit wide open. You know what I mean? Yeah. Think about it later. I told nigga don't fuck with me. You know what I mean? Nigga always want to take me back to that nigga. You know what I mean? Just on some shit though. It's why I be chilling. I like doing what I'm doing. You know what I mean? And I'm glad that I don't smoke, that I don't drink, because it helped me be able to deal, you know, with the people different. It's why I deal with everybody different. You know, they would have been them fucking took the channel if I was smoking and drinking. They'd have been took this motherfucker. I'd have been them flipped out. I already know. Be them flipped the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? Been to smoke this shit, drink the shit, and really wanted to find out where you at. And I'm in the motherfucking car on my way to the airport or some crazy shit. Next thing you know, I'm locked the fuck up in another state. Because I got high and drunk and I felt like, man, I'm ready to do something to this motherfucker. Real shit. But I can get on here and have some sense and have some conversation. You know, I be telling people that is the only thing, you know, and I try to talk to myself so that my mind don't ever get out of whack. You feel me? I would hate for my mind to get out of whack and I do some shit and mess my whole entire life up because I didn't think. That's the only thing that I think about, to talk to myself. You know, I tell myself, man, it's just the internet. You know what I mean? I'm doing my content. You know, don't worry about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm the type of motherfucker, if I felt that, you know, it wasn't nothing I could do, I'm going to just say fuck it. If I felt that it wasn't nothing I could do, I'm going to just say fuck it. You know what I mean? I might as well go all the way out. You know what I mean? I might as well just go all the way the fuck out. Ain't nothing I could do. Real shit. Yeah. Just keeping it a buck. Y'all, hey, listen, man. Y'all know I just keep it a buck, man. Real shit. See, I get a people a voice. Let y'all call in. Let y'all talk and shit. Sometimes y'all call in at the wrong time. I might not answer. If I'm just talking and expressing myself about some things, that might not be the right time to call. And it's okay to call back later. It might not be the right time to call me. You know what I mean? Yeah. Sometimes I just want to, you know, vent. I told y'all this shit like therapy for me too. Shit like therapy for me too. Yeah. Shit like therapy for me too. Real shit. You know, I could talk to the people. You know what I'm saying? Do my thing. And grind at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. You feel me? Yeah. Straight up. Yeah, the 100 side, man, they emotional, man. They just emotional. They like some emotional bitches. You know what I'm saying? You know, I think the 100 side niggas bleed out their ass. Yeah. It's like all them niggas bleed out their ass. All of them. Them niggas bleed straight out their ass. That shit wow. Nigga call me, they be emotional. Blood going straight out their ass. Oh, what the fuck going on, bro? Hey, that's what y'all do over there? What the fuck y'all do? Niggas bleeding out their ass? Come on, man. God damn. You be in the chat talking crazy. What the fuck are y'all talking about, man? Yeah, man. Shit. Niggas is like, they special. Yeah. I think Clubhouse is like where the mental patients go. Real shit. It's like where the mental patients go. You know what I mean? They be over there on some old, it's like they on medicine shit. Like, damn, y'all niggas like, it's like emotional. They on medicine. It's like they really need some like Ritalin or something over there. You know what I mean? Like, you know, you on Clubhouse, you need some Ritalin. Straight up. God damn. You know, I clipped the content. One nigga said, yo, man, you ain't say this and you ain't, I don't give a fuck about that shit. Clipping the content, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Just working, man. Just working. That's all. Just grinding. You know? Just grinding. Straight up. I mean, man, don't nobody care about no damn Reek over here. Nobody care about none of you niggas from the clubhouse. Don't nobody that rock with SBGB TV care about nobody from clubhouse, man. I ain't gonna lie. We don't give a fuck about no clubhouse. This ain't clubhouse, nigga. Fuck you mean? Niggas from clubhouse watch Deezy. Like, we don't care about no clubhouse. We know it's some issues on clubhouse. I mean, it's some crack babies over there. You know what I mean? It's like you want to ask a nigga, your mom smoke crack, don't she? You know what I mean? Real shit. That's the shit I be wanting to ask niggas on clubhouse. Your mom smoke crack, don't she? She smoke crack, right? Really want to ask them that shit. You know what I mean? Damn. You ever seen her hit that motherfucking pipe? You ever seen her suck that glass dick? You ever seen her do that? Real shit. I be wanting to ask nigga on clubhouse that shit. You know what I mean? You ever seen her suck that glass dick? You ever seen that shit? Did she have Chewy in that motherfucker? Was it white or was it tan? What the fuck did she have in there, man? You hear me? Yeah. Did she push the Chewy? You ever seen her push Chewy with a hanger? You ever seen her push that motherfucker? Real shit. I be wanting to ask the niggas on Clubhouse that shit. Straight up. Just keeping it a buck. Yo, man. It's like these niggas, you know what I mean? They was birthed in the crack house. Yeah. It's like, man, these niggas was birthed in the crack house, man. You know? That's why Wicked100, he know who to pick. That nigga know how to get you niggas. Real shit. You know? Y'all niggas see all the people from Clubhouse call, and that shit must intrigue y'all. Yeah. The other little Clubhouse people that don't get no recognition, right? Y'all come over here and y'all be in the chat, and people in the chat go back and forth with y'all. I might respond to one of your comments and make y'all feel good because y'all don't get no recognition over there. They don't give y'all no recognition when y'all on Clubhouse. So y'all look at these niggas that call me as if I guess they like the big dogs over there. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck about them niggas. I'm doing the content, nigga. I don't care about none of them niggas that call me. I ain't gonna lie. I care about them niggas. I fucking think I'm trying to be cool with them niggas or something. Fuck wrong with y'all? Niggas ain't riding in my car. You know what I'm saying? If I seen them niggas on the side of the road, I'm gonna keep riding, nigga. It's a fact. I see one of them niggas on the side of the road, I'm gonna keep riding. I ain't even gonna blow the horn. That's a fact. No cap. I don't give a fuck if a nigga pick him up. Fuck what happened, nigga? I got somewhere to go. You know what I mean? So you follow me? I'm just being real. So y'all gotta stop that, man. Ain't gotta care about them niggas. Fuck about them niggas, man. I'm tired. Keep telling y'all I got issues, man. Y'all keep talking about this nigga that's a maniac. Man, that nigga ain't never been locked up for no real shit. Fuck wrong with you, man? Ain't no fucking maniac, man. Y'all ain't seen a maniac. Motherfucker be at the nearest police station. Straight the fuck up, fuck around with me. I ain't seen a maniac. I ain't seen one of them. Shit crazy. Yeah, and they look up to this nigga. They excited because the nigga called me. Yeah, he called you. Yeah, man, of course they all gonna call me. I'm going at they big homie. You think about that. I'm going at the big homie though. Whack is they big homie. I'm going at this nigga hard body. They see this shit. Niggas is like, it's like really though. Niggas is mesmerized. And how the fuck this nigga go at Whack and Whack don't say nothing? And niggas is paying attention. Ain't nobody seen this shit before, man. Go at Whack the way we go at the nigga, and that nigga don't say nothing, and he know niggas is paying attention. man, shit. Whack like, man, he tell y'all, man, that nigga nobody. But he see all y'all paying attention. You think he don't feel no type of way internally when he see all the Clubhouse minions watching and paying attention to me? Yeah. Shit. That nigga feels some type of way. Y'all all watching me. The whole Clubhouse, 100 side, minions. That nigga feels some type way. You got the other people on Clubhouse, niggas is watching. That nigga feels some type way about that. You know? You see, the relationship we got with the channel though is, I'm the host, I talk to the people, and that's it. I ain't on here trying to build 100 side. Now I got niggas acting like they want to do this and do that. Real shit. Yeah. I ain't trying to build none of that. We got the people that rock with the fam. If you a member of the channel, you a member. SBGB TV. You know what I'm saying? You know? We ain't with that foo-fafi shit, man. Real shit. You know what I'm saying? You gotta call in. Call into the show so I can talk to you like that. Call in here. You know what I'm saying? You probably gonna get the stuttering when you call in this motherfucker. Yeah, all right, go. Nigga call in. See, everybody can't do this. A lot of niggas get on that phone when they know they on the microphone and they get a little nervous. You know what I'm saying? Get a little nervous. Shit be crazy. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get a little nervous. Man, call in. Yeah, man. Call in. We talk to females too. Shit. Call in. Let the people hear you. You know what I'm saying? You see, you know what it does when you call in, right? I just gotta be real and let everybody know how bright you are. That's all. You know, if you got the mind of a goldfish, it's gonna show when you call in. You're gonna be speaking. The people gonna hear you. You know, when you type in the chat, right? You can say anything in the chat. But when you call in, now people get to hear you. And they get to have an opinion about how you speak. Everybody can't handle that. You know? Real shit. So call in. You know what I'm saying? If you like that. You know what I'm saying? I want you to call in so we can go ahead and have that conversation. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. You know, hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. You know what I'm saying? You call in, we gonna have a discussion, right? And we gonna talk about it. Let's talk about the 100 side, the goldfish. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. You know, you see how we got the people from the 100 side referring to the goldfish, minions, goldfish. Y'all see what we doing? This is what SBGB TV doing. And you know, I can say this shit, right? We mentally programming the 100 sides brains. That's all. We mentally programming them. Say this shit publicly. You know, we mentally programming. Do 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 do. Mentally programming niggas. It's how you know. Hey, listen, you gotta understand, these are your bad motherfuckers. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm a bad motherfucker. You know, we gonna go live all morning like we do, and then I'm gonna go to my son's football game. Straight up, I ain't even gonna go to sleep. We gonna go live all the way through the morning, and then I'm gonna go to his football game. Damn. You know what I'm saying? About business. About business. You know what I'm saying? We up all morning. Straight up. Straight up. Just keeping it a buck. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. SBGB TV, live call-in show.
My third shift brother, what's happening? This smooth gang, baby.
What's going on with you, bro?
Hey, man, I'm getting good at this trolling thing, man. He don't like me on Instagram. He can't block me, though. But, so he talking crap, you know, talking about the same interview that you went over tonight, right?
Yeah.
I told him, man, the only difference is Big Bang got paid for his interview. He paid that man to come up there and sit down. Or else he wasn't going to do it.
That's a fact.
You voluntarily ran to him. Just like you do with anybody else who got money.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Bro, he's an internet prostitute.
That's what you call him?
Yeah, man, I got it. Look, he mad at me, bro. And look, where he messed up at, he commented. Hey, you can't comment to Mr. Smooth, because I got a whole bunch for you, boy. I call him a rich broke nigga, man. Like, man, just pay the man a $12.5. Every conversation we having over there, I just say, you paid the $12.5 yet? I don't even know why you talking to me. You paid $12.5 yet? You rich broke nigga? And stop robbing people. I call him a corporate thug. I said, you're a corporate thug, bro. You don't do nothing but rob people with contracts.
That's it.
That's all you do. And then you run off on the plug. You the worst type of guy. You the worst type of dude in the hood.
On the plug.
Bro, he make it bad for everybody in the hood. He that dude that make it bad for everybody in the hood. Dude come through the hood, flood the hood. You know what I'm talking about? Look out for everybody. And you got that one grimy, no good son gun, burn the plug, and now he don't trust nobody.
Ain't that something?
Can't nobody go to the stove. Stove shut down. If you ain't coming with that bread, you ain't getting no love. That's it. That's him. Fuck it up for everybody. But he don't care, like you say. He don't care about nothing, man.
Credibility bad.
Credibility bad. Reputation bad. Like, so, you know, as men, bro, we like standing for something. You know what I mean? We like our name, because when we lay it down in the dirt, really when it comes down to it, we gonna die with our name, bro, and our word. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, you don't never want to tell your kids you're gonna do something you don't do it. You don't want to tell your girl you're gonna do something you ain't do it, because your name, your word and name ain't shit. You know what I mean? I think when he gave it up a long time ago, bro, he just don't care about nothing, bro.
Nah, he don't. You know what I mean? He don't.
That's the worst man in the world, not to care about nothing. You don't care how you look to your kids. You don't care how you look to your people. You don't care how you look to your business part. You just don't, like, who live life like that, just don't care about nothing.
Yeah, dude is a dirty individual. And, you know, with the situation with 6ix9ine, you know, he's just like proud to say, you know, he had the first interview with him, but Big Bank got paid to do the interview, but you just
got paid good
to just say, yo, you did the first interview with him.
Look, he got paid so good, 6ix9ine didn't even want to say on camera how much he paid the man. I bet you he paid him probably $100.
And he gave him,
something real nice.
And he had to give him an extra $10,000
for the bet.
Yeah.
For the bet. You know what I mean? So look, man, I just called in, man, because I'm proud of myself, man. I'm doing my due diligence, dog. I'm over here making this attention go everywhere else, because I'm killing them over here in his comments. And then what make it so bad, you know how people like your comment when you drop something real? Yeah. Or I'm getting like 40 likes on it. So he recognized that, who is this guy getting these 30 or 40 likes under my shit, talking shit?
He don't like that.
It ain't nothing but Mr. Smooth Game from SBGB TV. I'm one of the other trolls, nigga. Yeah, we on your head all over the place. You ain't safe nowhere.
Nowhere.
I just wanted to drop it in, bro. I'm just laughing, reading these comments. He mad. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna make him talk to me. He gonna talk to me.
Appreciate you calling in, bro.
Whole time, man. Keep it going, bro.
Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button, man. Yeah. We got the 100 side. They just don't know what to do with themselves. I know, listen, we got the Raw's late night show. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But if you call in, right, you get better recognition. People get to hear you. Yeah. You call in, you get better recognition. You see how when someone call in, you know, we put it out there. But we want all, listen, we trying to have a history of all the 100 side people calling in. We want the title of it. Everybody from the 100 side called DZ. We want all goldfish to call me. You know what I'm saying? If you a goldfish, call me, man. Straight up. Yeah. You know, A2's much. You know that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? They really want to be a part of SBGB TV. I ain't accepting them. I'm allowing them to come to the meetings, but nah, you can't get in. They at the meeting like, yo, man, come on, man. We want to be down. For real, man. Nah, I got to watch y'all. Y'all run with snakes. You know, I got to watch y'all. Y'all running with the snakes and the rats. Then y'all want to come slide over here. Hold up. You know what I mean? Y'all trying to like drop some babies around here or something? Y'all trying to leave some motherfucking eggs around? I watch this shit. You know what I mean? Straight up. Y'all trying to leave some eggs? Nah, don't try to leave no eggs around here. Fuck that. Take them with you. Nigga, I can't trust you. You know what I'm saying? Y'all trying to leave some around. Next thing you know, we got rats and snakes hatching. Shit get crazy. You know what I mean? You got rats and snakes. Whack don't go to LA. What you talking about? You talking about Wicked100 undefeated. Boy, I tell you. Some of y'all niggas be acting like Wack putting his dick in you. I ain't even gonna lie. Straight, real shit though. Some of you niggas be acting like Wack putting straight dick into you. Butt naked dick. You know what I'm saying? I can't believe a nigga gonna come and tell me Wack is undefeated and I wouldn't last in LA. Damn. That shit crazy. Real shit. It's like he putting it in raw, no condom. I wouldn't even do no shit like that. I ain't even gonna lie. I wouldn't do no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? You was better off saying that the 100 side is undefeated. Like, I would have looked at you different from saying that. But you specifically saying that Wack is undefeated, that shit crazy. SBGB TV live call-in show.
Hello, my love. Dizzy, I'm not a goldfish. I'm a member. Well, I'm not a member, but I'm going to be a member. This is Shade 50. And all I'm calling to say is those pigeons cannot fly with eagles. You know, and the goldfish are looking, they tired of flakes and they want some nuggets. Don't be spurred. Come on and join the team, baby. Get down with us. That's all I'm saying. And to all you queens, happy Mother's Day.
Okay, appreciate you calling in.
All right, love you, baby. Do your thing.
Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Yeah. Hey, yo, happy Mother's Day to all the mothers. Yeah, straight up. Happy Mother's Day. You know what I mean? Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying? Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all y'all, man. You know I appreciate all y'all that rock with the channel. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? Hold up. Yeah, hold the fort down, man. You know. But the boy gonna say, Wicked100's undefeated. Man, I would have said, I would have had more respect for you saying the 100 side, bro. Fuck you gonna say Wack undefeated? How you know the nigga undefeated? All we see is the nigga getting defeated. Straight up. Hey, yo. Hey, run the table. Hey, yo, run the table. Hold the fuck up. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Run the table. What you talking about, bro? You said that was the chick who got caught with Wack calling in. This nigga snap. Yo, you gotta relax, bro. Hold the fuck up. Hey, yo. You gotta relax, bro. What you mean, man? Talk about that was the chick that got caught with Wack. Yo, you off the hook, bro. Straight up. Cut and Pam. Blueface style. Raw. I don't know what's wrong with them niggas, man. Like, hold up. Straight up. They just say Wack undefeated. Hold up. I'm just keeping it a buck. Yeah. I'm just keeping it a buck. You know? I'm coming. Hey, listen, I'm coming to LA soon. They keep saying DZ can't come to LA. I'm coming to LA soon. And I'm coming by myself. I ain't bringing nobody with me. I'm coming dolo. Straight up. A DCR2. I'm trying to tell you. That shit did sound kind of funny, didn't it? I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? Just keeping it a buck. Yeah, keeping it a buck. Hey, listen, I'm coming to LA soon. You know, coming to LA real soon. I'm working on something. You know what I mean? I'm coming to LA though. Yeah, you said I won't last. I got to come to LA. Fuck it. You know? Yeah. When the trial come up, I'm going to the trial too. Straight up. DZ buy some goldfish food to bring to Cali for the clubhouse millions. Damn right. You know, I might sit outside of no jumper and sell goldfish. You know what I mean? I might have a post, have a whole bunch of goldfish, and I'm telling you, I'm outside of no jumper selling goldfish. You know what I mean? Straight outside. I'm in the parking lot pumping goldfish. Yo, I got goldfish for sale. Straight up. You know? Got goldfish for sale. Outside of no jumper, nigga. Come buy your goldfish. Come get your goldfish. Real shit. Like, yo, this nigga got goldfish outside of no jumper. This shit getting crazy. You know what I'm saying? Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they gonna say, yo, this nigga got goldfish out front of no jumper, nigga. This shit great get real. You feel me? Goldfish out front of no jumper, nigga. We going up though. Smash that like button too. Hit that subscribe button. Y'all know we working too. We grinding like a motherfucker. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. We grinding. Coming from the mud. Yes, we are. We ain't got no problem with grinding. Coming from the mud. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Just keeping it a buck. You know, and we going, hey, listen, and we going live. We going live. Straight up. Yeah, we going live too. We coming to LA, we going live. Just don't come around there playing. Don't do that. You know what I'm saying? When we come, we going live. You know? You know what I'm saying? And, just don't come around there playing. I gotta stop by and see some of my people out there. I'm come doing pull-ups. When I come through LA, I'm doing pull-ups. I'm straight pulling up on people. Yo, send me your address. I'm pulling up. He said DZ can't come to LA. I'm pulling straight up. Yeah. Send me your address. I'm coming through. You know? Yeah. So we can hear Wack say, oh, yeah, we knew he was coming. We knew what hotel he was at. I want Wack to say all that shit. Yeah, we knew the hotel he was at. We knew he was coming. We knew everything. Yeah. Straight up. We knew everything. We knew where he was at. Yeah, we know all that. Nigga told me everything. I just ain't let the dogs loose. You know that's what he gonna say. I just ain't let the dogs loose. Yeah. You know? Real shit. Just ain't let the dogs loose. We knew he was coming. We knew everything. We knew the room. We knew the time he flew in. Everything. Right? We're gonna listen to Wack say all that. Yeah, he told me he was coming through. Yeah, we're gonna tweak out with that shit. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Yeah. You know that's what he gonna say. He knew the flight. He knew everything. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna text the nigga, yo, what's the address? Shit, I'm gonna pull up. You know what I'm saying? As soon as I get there, where it's at, I gotta drive to Vegas, nigga, I'm driving. Fuck it. I mean, I'm pulling up. Yeah. You know? What's the address, nigga? Send me the address. Shit, I'm on my way. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Send me the address, nigga. We're gonna see how he act. You know? That nigga ain't gonna respond. Yo, I just landed. Soon as I land, the first nigga I'm texting is Wack. Straight up. Soon as I land in LA, the first nigga I'm texting is Wack. Yo. Straight up. And listen, I'm flying in on a Thursday. No cap. I'm flying in on a Thursday. First nigga I'm texting is Wack. Yo, what's up? I'm at the airport, nigga. I'm about to grab the rental right now. Where you at? You know what I'm saying? Where you at? So, hey, yo, first nigga I'm texting is Wack. Where you at, nigga? I'm at the airport. What's happening? Where you at? You know? Shit. On Paru. You know? On Paru, nigga. I'm pulling up. Yo, what's up? I'm here. You know what I'm saying? Shit. On some real shit. Hey. I'm pulling up on the nigga. We gonna see how the nigga act, though. You know what I mean? That nigga probably, he ain't gonna respond. You know what he gonna say? I knew where you was at. I knew everything. Hey, yo, that's how a nigga do, though, don't he? I knew where you was at. I knew everything. Yeah, I knew it all. Just lying. You know, decorated Damus out there. Straight up. Decorated Damus on the wall. Yo, I'm telling nigga, hey, yo, I'm gonna say, yo, Wack, can I tell these niggas stay still? Yo, stay still, nigga. Y'all niggas don't move, dog. I need y'all decorated. I need everybody stand still like mannequins. Yeah, let me tell them niggas one time. Yo, don't move, nigga. Like a mannequin, nigga. Stay right here. Once you decorated. See what Wack say. Yo, hey, Wack, let me tell your homies, stay still and stay decorated, nigga. Can I do that shit one time? I ain't never done that shit before, bro. Let me tell the niggas, Cuban Rob, Lil John, Third. Can I tell them niggas stay decorated? Yo, stay decorated, bro. Real shit. You know what I'm saying? Can I do that shit one time, bro? Real shit, though, Wack. Let me tell the nigga, yo, stay decorated on the wall, bro. And I don't want them niggas to move either. You know what I'm saying? Straight up like statues. Let me get my shit off. I ain't never told a nigga stay decorated in like a statue. Let me stay right there, nigga. I might even add in there, don't fucking blink, nigga. I don't care. I want you to see everything. Don't blink. You know what I mean? Don't blink, nigga. Let me get my shit off, Whack. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? You keep telling all the niggas to stay decorated. Let me tell one nigga to stay decorated, nigga. Stay decorated, nigga. Fucking move. I'm telling you. Word the fuck up. Don't move. I don't care what nobody say, nigga. Stay right there, nigga. Yeah. I want to talk to the nigga like a dog. You know what I'm saying? Let me talk to Cuban Rob, Third, and Lil John like a dog. Yo, stay right there. Stay. Nigga, don't move. Nigga. Straight up. Let me get my shit off, nigga. You can't be the only nigga telling niggas to be decorated. Stay like statues. Can I do my shit? You know what I'm saying? I want them niggas to freeze too. Stay right there. Don't even blink, nigga. Fuck I say. Real shit. You know what I'm saying? We gonna get down, nigga. Yeah. I'm coming by myself, nigga. I ain't coming with nobody. I'm coming by myself. You know what I'm saying? I'm pulling up, talking shit. Yeah. See, I'm going to tell y'all right now, right? Me pulling up like that, they going to say, man, something up with this nigga. Yeah. I'm going to be at No Jumper chilling. Yo. I'm here, nigga. I'm texting nigga, I'm here. Next thing you know, Burbank police will be pulling up. Straight up. If I text Wack and tell him, yo, I'm here at No Jumper, right? Next thing you know, Burbank police coming around the corner, speeding. Skirt. Woo, woo, woo. I'm like, oh, shit, what happened? We got a call. Fuck, where he at? Got a call. God damn. All I did was text Wack, tell nigga I was here. Fuck happened? Get out the car. Put your hands in the air. What the fuck? I just told, all I did was tell nigga Wack I was here. Fuck happened? All I did was tell nigga I'm here. I gotta go to jail for this shit. Get the fuck out the car. God damn. You know what I'm saying? On some real shit. If I tell the nigga Wack, yo, I'm out here in the parking lot. You know what I'm saying? I'm here. I'm at No Jumper. Next thing you know, they gonna have SWAT out this motherfucker. Get on the ground! I'm like, yo, what happened? What's up? Put your hands up! Yo, what the fuck? I ain't do nothing. Get out the car! Wack like this, pulling up. Damn, the fuck happened? We got a call. It's a suspect. I'm suspect number one. Fuck that. They tell me I'm suspect number one. Ain't no erasing that. Next thing you know, I'm locked the fuck up. I'm on the front page. They talking about SBGB TV. I'm like, yo, all I did was tell nigga I'm here. Fuck you mean? Nigga told me pull up, right? Nigga said pull up. All I did was pull the fuck up. Why do I gotta go to jail? Man, we got a complaint. What the fuck? What you mean? Complaint about what? Yeah, we got a complaint. They don't want to tell me who the complaint from. They acting like the neighbor called. Come on, man. You know who it's going to be. Wicked100. I'm just keeping it a buck. JR Gets Bread was popping. I'm just saying, I pull the fuck up at No Jumper and tell Wack I'm there. Just know I'm going to fuck to jail. I'm going to jail. Oh, hey, listen, I ain't coming on no smoke. It's just that a nigga pulled the fuck up. Nigga, you going to jail, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Just keeping it a buck. Hey, now I gotta spend the night in the county. You feel me? Now I gotta spend the night in the county. You know, I gotta go in there and talk about Salam Alaikum, Mak. You know what I'm saying? You know, making sure everything Tahi. I gotta spend the night in the county. Yo, what happened? Man, all I did was tell the nigga Wicked100 I was here. That's it. Now, all I did was tell the nigga Wicked100 I pulled up, I'm here. Next thing you know, fucking they got me. They got you? Damn right. You know, I'm just saying though. You know, hey, listen, fuck it. I'm taking one for the team, man. I'm taking one for the team. I'm pulling the fuck up. Real shit. I got to pull up. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna blow the channel up. You know what I mean? It's gonna blow the channel up. That nigga Deezy pulled up at No Jumper. Damn right. Shit, I gotta take one for the team. You know? We got a lawyer in LA. You know what I'm saying? I got a lawyer in LA I can call. Facts. I got a lawyer in LA I can call. You know what I'm saying? Call the lawyer in LA. Legal Beagle. All I did was pull up. Nigga Wicked100 called the folks on me and said some other shit. That nigga told me pull up. You know what I mean? Nigga told me pull up. Next thing you know, SWAT everywhere. They got me. They talking about get on the ground. I'm like, yo, what's up? What the fuck going on? Nigga told me come through on some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Alright, yo, that's why you gotta watch the nigga, but fuck, I'm gonna take one for the team. I take one for the team. I'm on live. Yo, I'm going on live. I'm pulling up. I'm calling nigga Thursday. Yo, I'm here, yo. On live. You know what I mean? See what the nigga say. Alright, yo, I'm out front. You know what I mean? If they lock us the fuck up, we going up. You know, they lock us up, we going up, nigga. Shit, we don't care about third Cuban Rob. You know what I'm saying? Lil John, we don't care about them niggas. I'm pulling the fuck up. Straight up. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the niggas decorated though. Yo, stay decorated, nigga. Stay right there. Statues, nigga. Statues, nigga. Real shit. Statues. Yo, stay right there. They like this. Straight up. They got third, Cuban Rob, and Lil John. They like this. Straight statues. Yeah, niggas. I'm talking about statues. I got the niggas like this. Niggas don't even want to move. Nigga, don't blink, nigga. Don't fucking blink. Stay right there. Right there, nigga. Don't fucking blink. You know what I'm saying? I got the nigga. Yo, this Wack tell y'all do this shit. The fuck I'm telling you to do, nigga. Fuck I'm telling you to do. Do what I'm telling you to do, bro. Statues, nigga. Like this. Motherfucker came out. You know how motherfucker used to do that game when you turn around and then they freeze? Y'all remember that game? Motherfucker, you walking this way, nigga trying to get close to you. Soon you turn around, freeze. Soon as I turn around, nigga like statues. Don't move, nigga. Don't fucking blink. Don't blink, nigga. Real shit. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a whack tell you to blink. Don't fucking blink, nigga. Like this. Statues, nigga. Straight up. Yeah. So these niggas, they ain't even fucking moving, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's how you gotta do it. I mean, turn around this way. Oh, y'all moving? Like this. These niggas is stuck. Damn, boy. They like, yeah, you good, Dizzy. Fuck, you good. Damn right. Some niggas like statues, nigga. Damn right. They got stoned out this motherfucker. They ain't even move, nigga. That's what I'm talking about, nigga. Shit, they niggas ain't even move, nigga. Damn right. Real shit. Hey. Next thing you know, Burbank PD come around the corner. Woo, 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 woo. They're like statues. Yo, now I'm going to fuck the jail. Damn. Shit, it's gonna make us go viral. Fuck it. We gotta go viral. You know what I'm saying? We going viral. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, hey, okay, yeah, green light, red light. That's what the fuck it was. I knew it was something. I couldn't figure that motherfucker out, the name of it. Yeah. Motherfucker like statues. Yeah, right. Next thing you know, Burbank come around the corner. Woo! 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 Oh, shit. You know what I'm saying? They got me. Fuck, hold on, man. Chill. Chill. Chill, man. Chill, man. I ain't got nothing. I ain't got shit. Somebody put it down. I ain't got nothing. Fuck you mean? I ain't got nothing. Put it down, sir. I ain't got nothing. You said put my hands up. Put it down, sir. Niggas out there like statues, nigga. Fucking statues. This. Damn right, nigga. Shit. Damn right. I tell Wack I'm coming. These niggas will be peeking out the door. They looking out the door, yo. Make sure that nigga in the parking lot. You know what I'm saying? Make sure that nigga in the parking lot. That's why I got a text Wack on a Thursday. Yo, I'm on my way, nigga. I'm ready to get off the plane. I'm ready to get off the plane. Next day you know, he out no jumper like this. Looking. Yo, you don't see nothing, do y'all? Parking lot clear? Everything clear? See? Everything clear? Damn right. Yeah. I'm out here. Ray had niggas at attention. Attention! Yo, this nigga ain't playing. I had niggas straight at attention, nigga. You know what I mean? I'ma tell you when to fucking dance. I'ma tell you when to fucking dance, nigga. Yeah. Fuck that. You know what I mean? Straight up. Simon says don't move, motherfucker. Yeah. Straight up. You know what I mean? What? Motherfucker. Hey, what I say? What I say, nigga? Don't play with me, nigga. Don't. What? Huh? Straight up. You know what I mean? Ain't gonna be no Jay Reed and Marciano shit, nigga. I ain't going for that. I'm telling you that right now. Motherfucker. I'm telling you that right now. Ain't gonna be none of that shit. That's a fact. Nigga. That's a fact. Nigga. It ain't gonna be no Moose Man shit either. Straight up. Nigga. I'm gonna have a nigga use an inside voice outside. Nigga, hold on, nigga. Straight up. Next thing you know, Burbank police hit the corner on me. Woo! Woo! What the fuck? Hold up, man. These niggas is gangsters, man. Fuck you mean? Man, these niggas is gangsters, man. Y'all gotta stop this, man. We got a phone call. Oh, man. They done called the police on me, man. Now they want to go live and talk sick. Man, this nigga SBGB TV, what? He ain't want no smoke. Hey, hold up, nigga. I was here for all the smoke. Fuck you mean? Now y'all niggas want to send me to jail? Come on, man. Let's keep it in the fucking street, nigga. God damn. Can we keep it in the fucking street, dog? Damn. Now y'all want to send me to jail? Oh, y'all on some bullshit. You know what I mean? Straight up. But you know, that's what type time the niggas be on. Straight up. This what type time, Whack, them niggas be online talking heavy. Them niggas be talking filthy. And you see them niggas, next thing you know, police at the corner. Woo, woo. The fuck? They just walk away. Damn. Fucking police got you all jammed the fuck up, threw you on the ground. These niggas acting like they don't know nothing. Man, what happened? Man, that nigga got locked up on his own. Man, it was mighty strange. As soon as I got there, the fucking cops came. Y'all ain't understand that? As soon as I got there, the fucking police showed up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, 600 Eddie boy. They running around straight like they security. You know? Hey, listen, man, we got one here. We got one here. Get here ASAP. We got one here going down. Black hoodie. Black hat. SBGB on the hat. SBGB TV with a TV on the shirt. Black pants. Hurry up. Get here fast. We got one to go. I'm out there talking shit. You know, on my shit. Next thing you know. Woo! God damn. Oh, these niggas ain't supposed to be gangsters, man. I thought these niggas was gangsters. I thought these niggas was gangsters, dog. Now I'm locked the fuck up. You know, now I'm locked up. I thought these niggas was gangsters. On Paru, I thought I was dealing with some real fucking Paru shit. I get here, I'm on some real send me to jail shit. Come on, man. And that's some bullshit. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. I'm just being real. I'm trying to tell y'all, this how the nigga Wicked100 is. That nigga be on there popping shit. You know, he be on there popping shit, and the next thing you know, the police show up. Yeah, that nigga done popping heavy shit. Yeah, it's that and the third. I'm gonna tell you, we gonna get down. Next thing you know, police pull up. Woo! The fuck? Hold on, man. Where the fuck they come from? They acting like they don't know nothing. Police don't even ask these niggas nothing. They know right who to get. Black hood, black cap, SBGB, they know who the fuck they looking for. Like, damn. Y'all don't want to talk to this nigga at all? Man, they don't want to talk to this nigga about nothing. Facts. That's who they got the fucking report from. They got the call from him. They don't want to ask this nigga nothing. Next thing you know, I'm in the back of the car. What the fuck I'm in the back of the car for? Man, we got a complaint. Who the fuck complained? I just got off the fucking plane. Straight up. Now I'm booked. You know what I'm saying? We got to go live with it, though. We got to go live. We got to go live so we can go viral. Yo, this nigga Wicked100 got DZ locked the fuck up. All right, fuck it. We taking one for the team. Viral moment. You know what I'm saying? We going viral on this one. You know, all that gangster shit. So, you know, I go live, man. All that gangster shit this nigga talking, nigga sent me the fuck to jail. Tell me about this. I done went to LA. They done locked me the fuck up. This nigga talking all this gangster shit. He like that. He gonna get down, squabble to the knockout. All this shit, right? Nigga say he break something. He like that. Straight up, he put shit in the bed. I'm locked the fuck up. And they got me on the rack in this motherfucker. Shit crazy. I'm just saying, this the type of time the boy be on. I can see how he do this shit with the YouTube shit. And nigga pop all that heavy shit on YouTube. Next thing you know, he's striking your shit. Oh, what the fuck? This the nigga talking heavy. Oh, it's what type time the nigga on. Okay. Okay. See, I see what they doing. Nigga get to talking. See, this with the 100 side. This what they specialize in. They specialize in talking shit to you, right? As soon as you respond, all right, call police. Hurry up, call police. Hurry up, call police. Call police right now, hurry up. You like, oh, nigga, the fuck? Nah, you said you was on that. Yeah. Straight up. You pull up the no jumper, right? And you on that. I'm just being real, right? If Jay Reed and Marciano was on that type time, they would have been locked up right there. Straight up. If they was ready, man, Wicked100 would have called the police instantly. Straight up. Next thing you know, they wouldn't even question him, nothing. They'd have locked them niggas up. You know what I'm saying? But this was type time the nigga be on. They get to popping this shit like they gonna do something to you. Like they like that. And then the next thing you know, they send nigga to jail. You like, oh, what the fuck? Hold up. Man, these niggas is gangsters. These niggas is gangsters. Hold up. Some gangster ass niggas. Oh, man. I thought I was coming to deal with the gangsters. I thought I had, something to talk about with the gangsters. Nah, nigga, you going to jail. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? Then they gonna go live and talk shit. Yo, I'm telling you. Man, we did this, that, and the third. Yeah, we had the nigga like this. Well, how he the only one got locked the fuck up? Man, I don't know. But they got him. He was wrong. Oh, so y'all did all that? Police ain't talk to y'all? They ain't say nothing to y'all? They locked him up? Man, that shit don't sound right, bro. Nah, but I'm telling you. Real shit. I'm telling you, we had the niggas scared to death. They got real spooky out there. This how Wack go to Clubhouse. Yo, we had the nigga Deezy. He was real spooked. What happened? Man, nigga came through. Spooked the shit out the nigga. Shit got real. Had the nigga running down the block. He ran right into the cops. What? Yeah, nigga ran down the block and jumped in the cop car. Why the fuck he get a charge then? Man, I don't know. That nigga ran down the block and jumped in the cop. This the type of shit that Wack say on Clubhouse. They believe this shit. He'll tell a nigga, yo, I had some problem with this nigga. Nigga, I seen the nigga. I got down on the nigga, right? Squabbled to the knockout. After I knocked him out, nigga jumped up, ran down the block, and jumped in the back of the cop car. They locked him the fuck up. Then you ask him, hey, yo, did they ask you anything? Nah, they ain't question me about nothing. Shit, why would they question me? That nigga ran to the cop car and jumped in the car. They ain't gonna ask me nothing. Well, you said you knocked him out. Man, shit. That nigga ran to the cop car. He jumped in the car, jumped in the back seat. I don't know. Nigga must have had some on him. Yeah, he had to. But the real story was, soon as you was out there, niggas standing around like statues. They like this. Burbank hit the corner. Woo, woo, woo. Locked the nigga the fuck up, right? And Wack, that was him right there. That was just him. Yeah, that's him. Look, this is YouTube channel. Look, this is Instagram. Look, this everything, right? Soon as the motherfucking cops see, yo, hey, yo, we live. I'm telling you, nigga try to play with me at no jumper. I'm telling you, word up. This how Wack gonna be. Wack gonna go live ASAP. Yo, nigga try to play with me at no jumper. Real shit. You see, we get down around here. Damn right. Shit got real. Damn right. Oh yeah. What? Squabble to the knockout. Shit, got another one under my belt. Put a nigga to bed. That nigga went to bed out here. Straight up. Ain't that what happened, R&B? R&B. Did I put the nigga to bed? Put the nigga to bed. Straight up. She in the back. Yeah, you put him to bed. Yeah, put that nigga to bed. Yeah. Ask R&B did I put him to bed. Yeah, put him to bed. Motherfucker sent you to jail. Put you in jail. Fuck it. I might gotta take one for the team. I might gotta just take one for the team just to blow it up. Fuck it. So we can have it on record, man. Wack sent this nigga to jail. Fuck it. You know what I mean? We got a case. And all I did was come through, holler at the nigga. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. I was playing the game. Stay still, nigga. I'm playing the game. Don't move. Straight up. I want to tell some niggas be decorated on the wall. Yo, be decorated, nigga. Straight up, sit right there. You know what I mean? Put your fucking hands on your side. Don't move from your hands on the side. Keep them next to you. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? Keep your fucking hands on your side. You know what I mean? Straight up. Don't, what? I'm by myself. Wack be trying to call the Pyrus, the motherfucking Bloods, the Crips, everybody. Yo, man, it's a whole bunch of these niggas out here, dog. Where y'all at? You know what I'm saying? This type of nigga Wack is. It's a whole bunch of them, dog. Where y'all at? Nigga, shit, we gotta get down. Niggas pull up. Where they at? Here you go right there. God damn, nigga, you call us all out here for this one nigga? Man, we gotta get down. Shit, it's going down. The fuck? It's only one nigga out here, bro. Nah, we gotta get down. Fuck that. We gotta get down on the nigga. Damn, the one nigga, you call everybody out here for one nigga? Man, we gotta get down, nigga. Shit, squabble to the knockout. You know what I mean? 20 on 1, that's a fair fight, bro. 20 of us on one nigga is a fair fight. Straight up. It's 20 of us. We go on the nigga, that's fair, bro. That's how we get down around here. It's 20 of us, the one nigga, squabble to the knockout. Straight up. You know what I mean? That's the type time boy be on. You know? I'm just saying. Nigga be capping. You know what I mean? He put shit to bed. You know what I mean? Put shit to bed. That's what Wack say though. Nigga say, yo, I put shit to bed. Nigga, you put shit in jail. Fuck putting it to bed, nigga. You putting it in jail. Real shit. Fuck putting it to bed. This nigga putting it to jail. Real shit. Just keeping it a buck. Yeah. Hit that like button though. Hit that subscribe button, man. You know. And we just having a little fun, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Real shit. On some real live shit. We just having a little fun. Yeah. We just having a little fun. I keep seeing people saying, yo, why they ain't talking about the transmission shit? Man, y'all fell for the banana in the tailpipe, man. Straight up. All the people, they keep talking about, I keep seeing people text and leave in the chat. Yo, why ain't nobody talking about that? Man, y'all fell for the banana in the tailpipe, man. They got niggas with the foo-fafi shit, man. That's all, man. Yeah, man. You know, y'all gotta think about the people who put it out there, man. People who put it out there, they just saying anything, man. You know what I'm saying? They gotta put some shit out there that's solid. You know what I mean? When they put solid shit out here, I want to talk about the solid shit. I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah, they just put anything out there, man. You know, if the shit was solid, right? That shit would have went way out there further. That shit it stopped at the people that, you know, that's fishing. Yeah. That shit would have went big. It ain't go big because it was foo-fafi. You know, think about that shit. If that shit was solid, you know how many blogs, you know, the big shits would have picked that up if it was solid. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? If that shit was solid, the big shit would have picked it up. You better know that. That shit would have been like super viral. Like super. Y'all know that. You know what I mean? It wouldn't have been, you think about it, when Wack do certain shit, right? It's certain, bloggers that cover the shit. When he do certain shit. If that shit was A1, man, everybody would have covered it. It was only certain people that was looking for attention saying that shit. Yeah. That's why it was like a dud. You know what I'm saying? It was like a dud. And if you used your brain with that shit and really, thought about it, you'd have been like, come on, man. Yeah. Niggas put some old Foo Fafi shit together and it wasn't it, man. So this is why it ain't being talked about like that. You know what I'm saying? And they would have said something about that shit. They would have said something. The motherfucker straight up. They'd be like, they could at least said that he cheated on R&B or something. It would have been something like that. Wicked100 caught cheating on R&B. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? This shit was some old put together shit, nigga trying to make it look like something. And niggas ran with it. Yo, man. And it be so crazy though, how the internet be like that, man. Actually crazy. You gotta analyze some shit. When you see something, analyze it. Look at it. You check this out. Hold up, man. Man. These niggas is just on some shit. Real shit. You know what I mean? And y'all know, like, we go in on Wack over this motherfucker. If it was solid, y'all know I would have been going in. Y'all know that. Everybody know that about me. If that shit was solid, I would have went in on it. Facts. I would have went in. That shit wasn't solid, man. It wasn't solid. I can't even like, fuck up my credibility of all this work I've been putting in with that. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I've been putting too much work in, man. Y'all know this shit. I'm on this motherfucker every night going in on this nigga, right? I done fucked my credibility up. That nigga looking like, come on, DZ. Come on, DZ. Come on, man. So when I see the other people that's doing this shit, I'm like, yeah, they fishing. You know what I'm saying? They just want to be a part of the train. I don't want to be a part of the train, nigga. I'm trying to make the train. You know what I'm saying? I want to build the motherfucking train. You know what I mean? I want to set the tracks up. You know what I'm saying? I want to put it all together. Yeah. So, we in the building. But we know Wack definitely, on some funny shit. We definitely know that. That nigga definitely on some funny shit. We know that. I'm saying he on some weird shit, some funny shit. We know that. Facts. But yeah. We ain't fall for the bait. We know the nigga police. We know that. Yes, he working. We know that. He's them people. Yes. We know he with the fruit cups. We do know that. And right, we know he with the fruit cups. Yeah. And right. But I ain't even gonna lie, right? If that case went to trial, Wack would have spanked it, man. You know what I'm saying? If Wack had that as a case, right? With all the people that was talking about him, right? If that was a case against Wack, he would have beat the case, man. He would have beat it. Niggas would have been all hyped and had him beat the fucking case. Like, damn, y'all niggas let this nigga beat the case? Damn. Nah, we ain't letting Wack beat no case. It's why we stand on the shit we stand on. Nothing we say he can beat no case. Hell no. You know, y'all see how when a nigga called me and I address him about this shit, he can't beat no case that we talking about. They would have beat that case. Yeah, he would have beat it. Nigga would have been like, damn, Wax slipped through on that one. You know, this why the 100 side niggas pay attention to DZ the way they do. Y'all know that, right? Because I'm real strategic. I'm strategic with this shit. Them 100 side niggas, they can't wait to find a nigga off balance. They're like, how we gonna get this nigga? They can't find no way. It's like they mentally going through it by not being able to find a way to catch a nigga off balance. They want to. Damn right they want to catch a nigga off balance. They trying. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. DZ, you just don't talk the talk real people can see the shit. It's in your DNA from the streets to podcasting. You're built for this. Shelly, that's a fact. Real shit. That's a fact. And like I always be saying, niggas like me don't come do this shit. This shit be like scary to a nigga like me. You know, when I was in the street, man, I'll be scared to talk on Instagram and Facebook. I'm scared in the motherfucker. What? I was in the street. What? Like on some real shit, right? Even now, I'm the same type of way, right? But when I was in the street, nobody could inbox me or DM me saying nothing crazy. Real shit. If a nigga I know personally grew up with the nigga anything, inbox me and say some street shit, I block him automatically. And then when I see him, I tell him why I blocked him. This is a fact. You know what I'm saying? This is like no cap. Any nigga that know me will tell you that. If you ever inbox me on Messenger or anything like that, talking something about the streets, nigga, I'm blocking your ass. Fuck that. If you text my phone talking about some street shit, I'm blocking your ass. And when I see you, I tell you why. Ain't gonna be no talking none of that shit. We not even gonna have me acknowledging it. Do you understand that's how I last out there? You're not gonna even have me acknowledging that shit. You know, cause niggas will say some crazy shit. You know, and then one other thing that niggas used to do in the street that'll make me block your ass. Call my personal phone and say, what's your other number? Oh my God. I'm blocking your ass. You done fucked up the whole purpose of me having another phone. Niggas will call your personal phone and say, what's your other number? What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? That shit make me hot. Nigga, hold up, nigga. I don't got no other phone, bro. Click. Fuck is you talking about? I done that shit so many times. Nigga, tell me, what's your other number? Nigga, I don't have no other phone. Nigga, what the fuck are you talking about? Click. Hold up. I want it on record that I said I ain't got no other phone. You know what I'm saying? Nigga call you and say, yo, what's the number to the phone I can talk on? Nigga, you can talk right here. What the fuck you talking about, bro? Yeah, see, hey, listen, man, I really think my mindset out there is what helped me survive. You know, so it was like whenever I did have a problem or, you know, a situation, I was able to fight those situations because it wasn't like I moved freely. You feel what I'm saying? There's a lot of niggas that be running around in the streets. They move so freely. And this is why, you know, they get caught up. Like with 6ix9ine. Them niggas was talking on the phone, talking gangster. They was just doing a whole bunch of free shit as if the feds wasn't listening. So how are you going to even have a fight with a case when you gave them every ounce of the evidence? You feel what I'm saying? Like real shit. You know, when I was in the street and shit like that, man, I would switch up the phones so fucking much. You hear me? I would switch up the phones so much. You know, it take them like 30 days to get a motherfucking warrant. If to tap your phone, you know, to tap your shit. Take them like 30 days to tap your shit. They gotta be listening for a second, then to tap your shit. But if you switching that motherfucker, it's hard for them to, you know, get on your shit unless they on somebody else's shit. Yeah. So one thing about out there, you gotta be strategic, and it take a lot. It take a lot of energy to be on that shit. It take a lot, and a lot of people, you know, they be like out there just like fuck it. And when I was out in the street, right, and I did smoke bud and shit like that, and I used to get lit, soon as I think something funny, it might not even be that. It's that. Straight up. I might smoke some bud, right? And then think about some shit with the police, and that's what it is. Fuck that. That shit saved me too. I ain't even gonna lie. That shit saved. Whenever I thought about something with the police, it was that. Even if it wasn't that. Oh, that's the police. They coming. Fuck that. I quit. Yeah, I'm quitting for a month or two. Nigga be calling me, yo, what's up? Ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing. Yeah, nigga, I quit. Nigga was known for quitting. Known. I was known for quitting, nigga. I quit. And then whenever I start the engine again, I'm running around following, chasing everybody. Yo, call me. Yeah. Start the engine up. Get the engine real hot. All right, I quit. Yeah, I quit. Start it up. This motherfucker running. Yeah, I quit. Nigga like, come on, man. Man, I need you. I quit. Damn right I quit. It's hot. Now, nigga. Fuck you mean. They lurking. Straight up. They watching. Nigga. On some real shit though. You know, I be rapping with y'all and shit. Yeah, on some real shit. I be like, yo, and I'm chilling. Fuck that. You know what I mean? Real shit. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like on some real shit though. Like I done took him on the chase and everything. You know, I ain't in the streets no more. You know, I got enough street stories to reminisce and remember about the streets to, like, you know, get that feeling that I ain't gotta ever do this shit, right? But I got enough of those stories. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. I'm like, yo, oh yeah, this them. Fucking shit. I'm out. What? Man. Yeah, I done took them. You better know it. I done took them motherfuckers. Yeah, I done took them motherfuckers, man. I'm sitting here right now thinking about that shit. And the crazy thing is, they know I took them though. That's the thing. Like, I sit here thinking about that shit. Hey, man, I took them. Ain't too many niggas that took them. Nigga, I took them, nigga. Gone. Choo, motherfucker. Out of here, nigga. You know? Yeah, straight up. This is my past, though, man. This was my past. So, I just be talking shit sometime. You know what I'm saying? I'm a law-abiding citizen. I don't want no smoke. And I enjoy, just being regular, man. On some real shit, y'all. I enjoy being regular. Yeah, and shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel. I appreciate y'all. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate y'all. I enjoy being regular. Your boy DZ is regular. I enjoy this shit. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. Plenty of times, plenty of nights. Yeah. I remember as a young boy when I used to stand outside. You know what I'm saying? When I was a young boy. You know what I'm saying? I used to stand outside and we would play the cut. You know what I'm saying? We would play the cut all night long, right? And we would watch down the block so we would be able to see when the people is coming up the block. You know what I'm saying? When they come up the block, we take off this way. Pew! Then they start trying to block it off. So, we taking off that way. You know what I'm saying? Nigga watching the block, we moving around. Straight up. Nigga, at one time, niggas had the Nextel chirps. We out there running around. Like, yeah, them the young days. I remember when Sprint phones first came out. Straight up, I was outside. I remember when Sprint phones first came out. Niggas just start getting them Sprint phones back then. You know what I'm saying? This was in like the year 2001. 2001. Yeah, when the Sprint phones just came out. And I think that was like 2001. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I had the 377 number. You know what I'm saying? I still remember I had the 377 number. And then Sprint came out with like a little chirp too, but it had like a long delay on that joint. So niggas had the Nextels, but then I also got the Sprint chirp. So I would use that one too. It just had the little delay on that shit. So I ain't really like that. With the Nextel, it was instant. Burp. Yo, where you at? The Sprint joint was like, burp, burp. And you say it, and then it would take a second to go through. You know what I mean? But the nigga had both of them and shit. So nigga had the chirp on both of the joints. You know what I mean? Remember them days. I remember having the pager. Straight up. Yeah. I remember having a pager. You know what I'm saying? I got my first pager when I was a young boy. I got my first pager in 94. Yeah. I got my first pager in, I think it was like 94. If I'm not mistaken. Might have been 93, but it was 90. I think it was 94. You know what I'm saying? I got my first pager. It was a Sky pager with a 1-800 number. Yeah. Little nigga. And then, my favorite pager was the one beat. You know what I'm saying? Even though a nigga when I was younger, like, I like the side view shit that slid in like the clip and all that. But then when I got like a little older in my teenage years, I liked it one beat. I mean, especially when I was outside grinding. It was just straight to the point. Beep, beep, beep. Nigga go to the phone, the pay phone call you back. You know what I'm saying? I'm at the pay phone. Call you back. Yo. You know what I'm saying? we had one payphone around the way that you could call back. Yo, call this joint back right here. I'm gonna be right here. You know what I mean? Nigga on the payphone. Yo, I'm waiting for a call, nigga. Hurry up. Waiting for a call. Got somebody gonna call me back. On the payphone, nigga. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I remember them days. You hear me? Straight up. I remember them days. Nigga had the payphone. Shit was real. You know? Real shit. Nigga had the payphone. You know what I'm saying? I remember the rotary phone. You know what I mean? Real shit. Remember the rotary joint. You know what I mean? That rotary. You know what I mean? My grandpop had that joint. 571 number. Yeah, I never forget that number. That number still come up when I get like a traffic ticket and I gotta go like the JP court. That phone number still on there from when I was a kid. You know what I'm saying? Rotary number. The rotary. I got, damn. No, they can remember them days. Straight up. You know, y'all know I lived in the motels for 2 years. I lived in the motels from 16 to 18. I had to pay for my room every night, and I was living in the tellies. You know what I mean? Every night, outside, going hard, you know, in my young days. Real shit. You know what I mean? Don't, hey, listen, that shit I can't forget. Yeah, I can't forget those days, man. Yeah, hell no. It shit bring back memories, you know, when you know, we ran around as young bulls. Yeah. We ran around as young bulls. I remember. I got my Max wagon. I had the Max wagon. That shit ain't had no power steering. I put the system in it. You know, had no power steering, but I had a banger in that joint. Yeah, I had a banger in there. You know, I had 212s. I had a Rockford Fosgate amp. And it was a wagon. So that shit used to slam. I'm coming around everywhere. I paid $150 for that car. Yeah, I was like 16. I was like 16. Yo, I bought my first car at 14. I bought my first car at 14. It was a stick shift, Plymouth Horizon. At 14, I'm running around stick shift. You know, when I was like 11, 12, I learned how to drive. And the first car I learned how to drive was a stick. I used to watch my dad, right? He had this Nissan Sentra. It was a stick shift. And I would just watch him shift the gears in the clutch. I would sit in the car with him, right? While I'm sitting there watching him, I would just watch everything he was doing. I wouldn't say nothing. I wouldn't ask him nothing. Nothing. I'm just watching this nigga. Right? And the nigga used to work at night, so he would sleep in the daytime. And when he would go to sleep in the daytime, I'd go in there and take his keys and jump in the car. Stick shift now. Straight up. I'm coming through like 12. Niggas is like, yo, nigga, you got the car? Damn right I got the car. I'm 12, nigga. Straight up. Driving this motherfucker. Big stick shift. I watched this nigga long enough. I would just stare at this nigga how he was shifting the gears. Like, fuck, okay. I'm watching how he let the clutch out. I'm watching everything. I'm like, okay, man, I'm gonna drive this motherfucker. I said, man, when that nigga sleep, I'm gonna drive this motherfucker. Straight up. I was determined to drive. Yeah, I'm taking the car. I come back and park the car opposite. That's how the nigga started to know I was driving the car. Real shit. Nah, I wasn't tearing the clutch up. Listen, y'all see how I am. I always been that type of fast learner. I ain't never tear the clutch up. Because when I would ride with the nigga, I would watch him. You know what I mean? I would see how he come out. That's the type of person I am, right? I watch others off of observation and then I motherfucking take it in. I'm real good at that. I watch certain shit that people do and I'll take it in and do my own thing with it. And I'll just stare. I might watch for a little while. You know what I'm saying? I don't even want to ask you no questions because I want to just watch you. I can do it by just watching you. I ain't got to ask you. You feel what I'm saying? I just can watch you. So I would watch him, right? And as he would, be shifting the gears and shit, I'm watching which go where and what is going on. So I got right in there. I got that shit. It was a Nissan Sentra. I said, shit, I'm driving that joint. I learned how to drive that. Then, when I was 14, right? I'm running around and I ran off on my own. Shit, I was 14 and I wasn't even going home or nothing. Straight up, I was in the street. 14, I wasn't even going home, nothing. I'm outside all night long. I'm staying with my cousin. I'm doing whatever I want. I'm going to school whenever I want to go to school. Straight up, 14. And then I bought this car. So I'm out all day grinding, little nigga. I got 200 up. Got me a car for 200. Plymouth Horizon stick shift. And I'm running around in that for a little second. I started teaching my niggas how to drive a stick with that. Let one of my niggas drive the car and he want to go into this park and do donuts. I told the nigga, let's not go back there. He like, man, come on, let's go back here. We can do some donuts. Right? We ride back in this park. It was this shit on the ground that you're not supposed to go over to go in the park. Rode over the shit going in. We was good. On the way back out, hit that motherfucker. It shut the whole car down. I had to leave the car there. I was beefing with my pop at the time. My pop know how to work on cars. I could have called him to tell him, yo, come help me out. But I'm beefing with the nigga, so I ain't want to call him. So I left the car there. I'm like, man, fuck that car. You know what I'm saying? Running the street. Yeah. Then I had bought an Audi from my cousin when I was 15. So a year later, I bought an Audi from my cousin at 15. And it was an Audi 4000. You know what I'm saying? Audi 4000. It was the Audi 4000, I think that's what it was. And it had like a button start on it. So you would turn the key over and hit the button to start this motherfucker. You know what I mean? And then it would cut off sometime. So while you was driving, you had to flip the key back and turn it on. You know what I mean? I'm running around in that. That's what I got locked up in. Yeah, I got locked up in that joint at 15 and got sent to Glen Mills for a year. So, you know what I'm saying? I went to Glen Mills for a whole year. And when I came home, I went to Maryland, right? My mom was living in Maryland, and I went to Maryland, and I I lived there for like 3 months. And I was like, I'm out of here. But when I went to Maryland, I met some solid niggas there. I ain't even gonna lie, I met some solid niggas there. Word, I did. I met some solid niggas there. And you know, I was doing my little thing there, running around. I was in the street there. Straight up. You know, I'm in the street there. I met some solid niggas. I went to school for the first day. When I went there, I was 16. You know, because I told you I went to Glen Mills for a year. I was locked up for 14 months. I did 2 months in the detention center, and then I got sent to Glen Mills for a year. So when I got out of there, I went with my mom for like 3 months, and I'm like, man, fuck that. I gotta go back home. You know what I'm saying? I was doing my thing there. I was making money and shit like that, doing my thing. But I was like, man, I gotta go back home. You know what I'm saying? I know if I go back around my way. You know what I mean? So, you know, when I went there though, when I first went there, right? I went to school at a school called Old Mill High School. And my first day there, it was a nigga that was in my architect class. And the nigga was like, he knew I wasn't from around there and shit. He's like, yo, what's up, man? He said, man, I see you ain't from around here. Where you sitting at for lunch? I'm like, man, I don't know. It's my first day. And I had got out of Glen Mills a month after school started. You know what I'm saying? I got out of Glen Mills in September. You know, school started in August. So I got out in September. So I sit down, you know, an architect and the bull, you know, was like, yo, man, where you sit at? And dude had like, he had a car, you know what I'm saying? You know, a nice act with some rims on it. Nigga had all the bud and shit like that. You know, after I meet him, I find all this shit out. You know what I mean? He like, yo, where you sitting at? I'm like, man, I don't know. He like, man, you can sit with us, right? And when I go to the lunch with the nigga that I met in the neighborhood, he was cool with that nigga too, but I didn't know it until we went to lunch. So I go to lunch, I see the nigga I got cool with in the neighborhood. He like, yo, what's up? Boom. And you know, I got locked in with them niggas, you know, and it was all love. You know, anywhere I go though, you know what I'm saying? When people meet me and shit like that, solid ones, they like, yo, I fuck with dude. You know what I mean? So them niggas was thorough, and you know, I was down there for a couple months and shit. And then I went back home. And when I went back home, you know what I'm saying? I'm running around doing me. I'm in the motels doing me. You know what I'm saying? And like the shit that I did when I was younger though, on some real shit, I don't regret the shit that I did when I was young. I really feel like by me being outside on my own, it shaped me into understanding how to be responsible. It shaped me into understanding how to, you know, take care of myself by any means necessary. So it's like, I really am thankful that I was that type of guy to go out there on my own, and that I wasn't that type of guy that was lazy. You know what I'm saying? Because that shit shaped me to be able to handle my responsibilities, you know what I'm saying, by any means necessary, you know? And I've been, you know, independent since a teenager. Real shit. I've been independent since a teenager. That's a fact. And I always like been the type of, you know, person that's going to grind and figure it out. I remember those hard days like that as a youngin'. Like, it was a feeling that I used to get, right? This is no cap, that gives me you know, the energy to this day that I used to get when I was 16, 17, right? You know, when I was staying in the motels and I had to wake up in the morning, right? And I ain't have the money to pay for the room. You understand how that feeling right there feel? When I used to wake up in the morning and I didn't have the fucking money to pay for the room. So I would have to go outside and figure that shit out by checkout time. Or else a nigga ain't got nowhere to go. Yeah. That feeling there is like a feeling of no other. You know, 16, 17, running around outside, and I got to make sure I pay for this room so that I can have somewhere to go. Yeah. And, you know, I ain't got the money right now. I got to get it right now. Oh, yeah. That I'm telling you, this is why I grind the way that I grind. You know, because once I start putting it in my head outside that I got to grind harder and not wait till the last minute, you know, it started shaping me out there. You know what I'm saying? It started shaping me. I'm like, man, I can't be in a situation where I can't pay for the room. Hold up. I got to be able to pay for the room, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Like, I had a situation where as though my money was funny. I'm 17. My money was funny, right? I got to pay for the room, right? I'm trying to put it together, right? I'm in the street. Dude let me borrow his car, right? So I paid dude let me borrow his car. I'm borrowing the car. I got all my clothes in the trunk, right? So dude like, yo, I got to go to the house, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, all right, cool. I'm going to ride with you down there, right? Because I done paid him for the car. I'm trying to get my time, right? I got all my clothes in the trunk. I'm supposed to go wash, right? So I ride down to the crib with the nigga. And he like, yo, I don't know where he live at exactly, but he take me to his development. He was like, yo, man, my wife at home. I can't take you to the crib, right? And I got my broad with me, right? I got my broad with me now. I'm 17. We in the motel. Facts, right? So he like, man, I can't take you to. I got all my clothes in the nigga trunk. I'm like, I'm gonna leave the clothes in there. He like, I'm gonna come right back and get y'all. I gotta run to the house. Man, that nigga went to the crib and they never come back. Oh my God. You know, I had every piece of clothing that I owned in that trunk. Oh man, I never forget that feeling. What? And the nigga ain't come back? Man, I sat there for about a half hour, sick. The nigga left with all my clothes, the detergent, and everything. Her clothes, everything. Fucked up. Sick. I had to take a long walk to Wawa. Long walk. I get to Wawa. Now I gotta get somebody to give me a ride back around the way. I'm fucked up. I ain't got no clothes. My money funny. What? Nigga had to get outside and figure it out. Oh my God. Nigga had to get outside and figure it out. Ain't got no clothes. Fucked up. Yeah, I remember those days. Nigga took all my shit and threw my shit away, man. He threw all my clothes away. Sick. Man, I looked for this nigga for months. Finally, somebody I knew said they knew where he worked at. I'm still pissed. Now, by this time, I done got me some clothes. I had to wear the same clothes for a week. Real shit. I had to wear the same clothes for a week. That took everything. Everything. I had to wear the same clothes for a week to get my shit, to get me some clothes and shit. Fucked up. This real life shit. Got me some motherfucking clothes. You know, by the time somebody told me where this nigga work at, I'm like, all right, my mind was already set. I'm gonna beat him up. I said, man, I'm gonna fuck this nigga up. My mind was already set for this. The nigga tell me where he work at. I sat outside the nigga job. Straight up. I see the nigga come outside. Man, I beat the shit out of this man. I beat the shit out of him. I ain't even gonna hold you. Young boy, I was sick. Nigga took all my clothes. You know that the nigga still had the detergent in the trunk? Crazy. The nigga still had the detergent in the trunk. And I was sick. I was sick. I said, damn. But I whooped this nigga's ass. That's a fact. I was 17. Real shit. You know what I mean? Real shit. Yeah, I was 17. At that time, right? Those teenage years, it really like taught me a lot. It shaped me and taught me a lot because I went through a lot around that time. You know what I'm saying? I was in a lot of fights. You know what I'm saying? Took some ass whoopings. You know what I mean? I was shot. You know what I'm saying? I got shot when I was 18. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker shot me when I was 18 on some real live shit. I know I showed y'all my gunshot wound. You know what I'm saying? I showed y'all my gunshot wound before. You see, y'all see that? I got shot right here. My gunshot wound. Motherfucker shot me with a 44. It came out the back of my leg. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I showed y'all my gunshot wound. I got shot when I was 18. Real shit. And I was in the hospital for a couple days from that. Motherfucker shot me with some big shit. Yeah. I even rode y'all by the gas station I was shot at. Real shit. You know what I mean? Yeah. I even rode y'all by the gas station I was shot at. You know what I mean? And I made it through that shit. You know what I mean? You know, when I got shot, right? It was crazy. I thought it was over. You know what I mean? I thought it was over, but I made it through that shit. You know what I mean? Like, you know, when I be thinking about the situations and the things I've been through in life. You know what I mean? Like, my life real to the motherfucker. You know what I mean? And then I'm just like, at the point, I'm happy. You feel me? I'm at the point like, you know what I'm saying? I'm happy. I'm working this shit. We building the platform. But I'm like, I'm happy from all the shit I've been through. You know what I mean? That's why I don't want to, portray to be no fucking gangster on the internet. You know what I'm saying? It's like them niggas be trying, like, I don't want to portray to be no gangster. And then And if my mind be on that type of shit, then I go back into that type of mode and shit. I'm gonna fucking trick myself off the streets. You know what I'm saying? That's why I be trying to tell people, you know, you come to the internet and you gotta let that shit go. Yeah, you gonna trick yourself off the street. Yeah, so a nigga just be like happy than a motherfucker. Yeah, nigga be happy. I'm happy than a motherfucker. Yeah. Real shit. Real shit. You know, I've been to trial 5 times. I be thinking about this shit. I've been to trial 5 times, man. I'm a story within itself. You know what I mean? Straight up. I'm a story within itself, man. Real shit. And the nigga was able to really make it through. Yeah. You know, some people be on the internet and they gotta create like a character to be like accepted and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being me. This shit regular. I'm just being me, man. Yeah. I'm just being me, man. And it feel good. Yeah, it feel good. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm a crazy motherfucker though. That shit feel good. I know I'm a crazy motherfucker, man. I ain't gonna lie. I know I got issues and I know I'm crazy. Real shit. Yeah, I got issues. So I gotta be mindful. Got some real live issues, man. Yeah. But I'm a changed person. You know, all the people that meet me now, they'll never see the person that I used to be. You know, they'll never see that person because I'm delivered from certain shit. So it's like the way that I communicate with people now. You know, the lady was saying when she called in the other day how I speak and shit. This shit took a lot of practice. Now, I think the Jehovah Witness came when I got off the live yesterday. I had went to the dollar store and I went to the post office, and then I came back. I cooked me some pancakes, eggs, and bacon, and I was sitting here. Then I did some of the clips and shit, right? And the Jehovah Witness people came and knocked on the door. I think they was Jehovah Witness because they was talking about the Bible. So I'm sure I think they were Jehovah Witness, but they didn't announce themselves as that. But when I was speaking to them, you know, I let them talk, and then I was talking a little bit of shit. And they was like, yeah, you speak well. I'm like, yo, you know, I ain't been asleep yet. I've been up almost 24 hours by then, right? I like, yo, you know, I ain't sleep yet, but I'm like, yo, you know, it took a lot for me to get to this point. Yeah, it took a lot. You know what I'm saying? To get to this point. You know what I mean? And you know, like I say, you know, people do what they want with the smoking and drinking. I feel like smoking and drinking really like played a part in my delivery with my emotions. You know what I'm saying? Because when I smoked and drink, it was easy for me to get upset without thinking. Instantly. You know what I'm saying? Shit made me mad. I'm not thinking. You know what I'm saying? I'm upset. I'm smoking. I'm drinking. Man, I'm about to roll one up. And then I smoke. I might calm down, but then I'm getting mad. Something triggered me. Like, I think the weed and the alcohol keeps your emotions off balance. It's hard for your emotions to balance with this shit. Now, some people might feel like they can do it, but I think it triggers like short tempers. You know, you have a short temper when you smoke and you drink. Yeah, it might relax you at the moment, but when you're not high or drunk, your temper, it's like you agitated. Everything's irritating you. You know what I mean? I don't want to deal with that. You know what I mean? And I just feel like now that I don't do those things, I'm not as irritated. You know, and I really know what irritates me. I know what to stay away from. You know what I'm saying? What not to, you know what I'm saying? And I got the attitude now of kind of like, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? If I can't really control it, I'm like, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? If I feel like I can't do nothing with it or whatever, I just say, forget it. I'm not going to go all the way and be stressing about it. You know, like now, you know, some people might say I don't care about some things when I'm just saying I'm trying to be free. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to live and be free. You know, that's all I want to do. I just want to live and be free. That's it. You know what I mean? I want to enjoy, you know, the second half of my life. You know, hopefully a nigga go to 80 on some real shit. I hope I go to 80 with a sane mind, mobile body, you know, and I hope I do. Real shit. So in my mind now, I'm like, I just want to like live and enjoy this shit. So, you know, as we work the channel, we just working and building this shit. That's it. But I don't let nothing like disturb me like I used to. If anybody in real life say anything to try to trigger an argument with me, I don't speak to them. Like, I don't say nothing to them. I don't do no arguing in real life. You know what I mean? I be on YouTube and I might bug out with the people that call in sometime, but in real life, I don't do no arguing with nobody. You know, those is my younger days that I used to argue and shit. But now, like, the people that meet me now, I'm not the person that I used to be. So, you know, when people talk to me now, they're like, man, you so calm and you so nice and, you know, you not like this. I'm like, yeah, I know. But you don't know how much I went through to get to this point. Real shit. You don't know the things that I've been through that got me to where I'm able to be this way. Yeah. Because, you know, it's some people that haven't spoke to me in a long time and they might feel like they still remember the things that I used to do and the ways I used to act. You know, so they'll have like a visual of me being how I used to be. But now it's like, nah, you're not getting me upset. I ain't allowing you to get me like that. You know what I'm saying? If we don't agree about something, okay, let's leave it at that. I don't even care. You know, I care about less shit than I used to. Yeah, I care about less shit. Yeah, I care about less shit, man. I love doing the show. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. I love doing the show. This shit here, this is a high for me right here. Doing the show is like a high for me. Yeah. Straight up. And you know, I think about all the times I used to smoke and drink and shit like that. A nigga don't even got like no urge. I used to smoke and drink heavy than a motherfucker. Yeah, I don't even got no urge for that shit. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So you know what I'm saying? I'm like, I'm feeling good. You know what I'm saying? But I try to like talk to y'all, you know, the ones that rock with me. You know what I'm saying? And always, I want y'all to remember this though, with your boy. I don't give a fuck what nobody think about me. I ain't even gonna hold you. Remember that with your boy. Yeah. On some real life shit. You know what I mean? I know everybody in life not gonna like me. Yeah. I don't like everybody. Yeah. And I understand that. You know how some people be upset when some people might not like them, or some people might. I don't care what nobody say about me. Yeah, I always been like that. Yeah, I mean, I know because I always had like haters. Always. You gotta think about it. A nigga like on some no cap shit though. This is no cap. Since I've been 18, I've been in position. Like this no cap, no bullshit. Since I've been 18, I always been in position, you know, been good. Like, cause I'm a hustler. So since I turned 18, like I said, my 16, 17, you know, nigga was figuring out when I turned 18, after I got shot, because I got shot when I was 18 in May, around my birthday. I think it was like a couple days after my birthday. A couple days after my birthday, I got shot when I was 18. I just turned 18 and got shot. You know what I'm saying? And like, I figured shit out like shortly after that. You know what I'm saying? Because I bought my Caprice. Let me see something. I bought my Caprice, right? Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all. Let me see here. I bought my Caprice. I wonder if I had my pictures of my Caprice on here. I bought my Caprice when I was 18. Yeah. I bought my Caprice when I was 18. And I put the TVs and all that shit on that motherfucker. I don't know if I got the pictures on this computer. Yeah, I don't know if I have them on this computer, but I do got them somewhere. It might be on the other computer, honestly. It might be on the other computer. But yeah, I bought the Caprice when I was 18. And like, that was my baby. Yeah. I had that car for 11 years. Yes, I did. I had that car for 11 years. That was my baby. Yes, I did. I had the TVs in there. PlayStation. System out of this world. Yeah. System was out of this world. You know what I'm saying? System was out of this world. Yeah. That's my baby. I can't even hold you. I was trying to see if I had a picture of that joint. Yeah, I was trying to see if I had a picture of this motherfucker. Yeah, I know I do somewhere. Yeah, I was 18. You know, little nigga. Little nigga, 18. I look at my damn phone. Boy, oh boy. I look at my phone. Well, hold up. Hold up. I look at my phone, motherfucker. Hold up. Hold up. Shit can get crazy. I'm trying to see if I see my Caprice. I know I got the motherfucker somewhere. You know, when you looking for something. It was a 91. Yep, it was a Caprice Classic. 91. Yeah. I painted that motherfucker. Straight up. Yeah, I painted that motherfucker blue. I had the flake in it. My cousin, you know, he had a body shop. And I used to get him to paint all my cars and shit. And he used to paint all my cars. Yeah, he used to paint all my cars. And so it was like I had all my cars. Paint used to always be fly. You know what I'm saying? All my cars used to have paint used to be fly. Because my cousin had the body shop. Yeah. Cuz had the body shop. So all my shit used to be fly. Yeah, shit used to always be fly. Real shit. I mean, yeah. All my shit fly. Official paint job and shit. You know what I mean? So that was good having somebody that could do that. You know what I'm saying? One time I had got him to paint the Caprice for me, right? As soon as I pulled it out, first day, I crashed it. As soon as I pulled it out, first day, that nigga painted the car for me, put the flake in there. Shit was fire. Fire. I went around the corner, system up, banging. You know what I'm saying? System up, got the shit cranked up, jumping. And when I went around the corner, I tried to catch a light. Light turned yellow, hit the red. I tried to punch it through the motherfucker. Somebody was coming. Crashed my whole shit. Yeah, crashed my whole shit. And when I crashed the shit, right, I had to go back around there and let the nigga paint my shit again. Yeah. And when I crashed the car, right, the airbags came out. When the airbags came out, I got scared and jumped out the car. The car was still rolling. The dust from the airbags scared me. I jumped out the car still rolling. I look at the car rolling. The car about to crash into a pole after I already done crashed it. I run and chase after the car, jump in the car, pull it from crashing on the pole, and it crashed in somebody's car. Yeah, but my cousin bought that shit back again. I ain't even gonna lie. Yeah, he bought that shit back again. Yes, he did. All the way back. Yeah, all the way back. I wish I could find the pictures so I could show you at least a picture of the car, y'all. That was my baby. And I got the picture somewhere. I just don't know where the fuck it's at. You know how when you go to looking for something, you can never find anything when you go looking for this shit. Never. You can never go find. Like I can never find nothing when I go looking for this shit. Never. Never. But then when I ain't looking for it, I go by it all the time. You know what I'm saying? When I ain't looking for it, I go by it all the time. The motherfuckers, I got a picture of it in my phone. That's a fact. I got a picture of it in here, but it's because I'm looking for it. It always be like that. I think I found it, y'all. Thought I just seen it. I thought I just seen it. Yeah, I thought I just seen it. Hold up. Thought I just seen it. Hold up. I know I just seen it somewhere. I swear I just seen it. I swear I just seen it. Too many pictures in this motherfucker. Yeah. I'm looking for this motherfucker, y'all. Smash that like button too. Hit the subscribe button. I thought I just seen the bitch. I probably did, just so many fucking pictures in here. Chrissy, what's up, baby? Yeah. I'm trying to see if I see it, y'all. Listen, I get off the live, I'll be able to find the motherfucker ASAP. Every time. I get off the live, I'll be able to find that motherfucker ASAP. I know I got a picture of the motherfucker in there. My fucking baby. Yeah, I know I got a picture of that motherfucker though. But, you know, that's how it be. Yeah. But this how it be. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button too. Let me see. Hold up. Look at this motherfucker one more time. I know I got a picture of my baby in here, man. I know I got a picture of my baby in here. And the crazy thing is, right? I got pictures of the motherfucker. It might be on my other computer. You know what I'm saying? Whereas though I got the pictures of the whole like inside and everything in the car. Yeah, might be in all this shit. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta look for it. Yeah, I gotta look for it. I'll find it another time. Because I can't find it now. You know how it go when you try to look for something. You can never find it when you're looking for it. It's always when you're not looking for it. You'll find it no problem. Yeah, if I wasn't looking for it, I'll find it ASAP. Yeah, if I wasn't looking for it, I've been and found it ASAP. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Yeah, if I wasn't looking for it, I've been and found it. But I'm looking for it. Nigga looking for it. That's all it is. Hold up. I remember. Okay, I posted the bitch on Craigslist. So I sold the motherfucker. I sold the motherfucker in 2013. I posted on Craigslist in 2013. Yeah. Yeah, so I bought the motherfucker in 02. But I see that I posted it on Craigslist, but I'm trying to look on Craigslist and see the pictures I put up. That motherfucker ain't there. I can't get the motherfucking look. See more pictures. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I was trying to find that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'll try and find it. Y'all. I wanted to show my baby. All them pictures I got of that car. You know, must be on. It must be on another phone. Must be on another phone. I gotta go to my son's game. I know I ain't going to sleep. I gotta go to my son's game. His game is today. And I'm going to the game. Yes, I am. Yeah, Craigslist. I posted that joint on Craigslist. Yes, I did. Posted that joint right on Craigslist. Yep. And I sold that motherfucker. Yeah. I sold that shit for $6,500. Yes, I did. I sold it for $6,500. With facts. Real shit. I sold that joint for $6,500. Yeah. $6,500. Yes, I did. Yeah. What they say? Basketball. They say baseball. Would you say, Michelle? Would you say basketball, baseball? What you talking about, Michelle? Yeah, I thought I might have put that joint on Facebook. Yeah. Yeah, I might have put that joint on Facebook. For real, for real. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. When I look back at my damn Facebook, oh yeah, my son game, football. Yeah, my son game football. Yeah. Football. When I look, oh yeah, let me show. I see my bike. Let me show y'all my bike. I see that, motherfucker. And right, this was my baby. Let me show y'all my bike. I got my bike. Let me see if I can find my car. This was my baby, my bike. Hold up, motherfucker. I see my bike. I see my bike. That GSXR 1000. I see that, motherfucker. You hear me? That GSXR 1000. You know what I'm saying? Hold up, motherfucker. I see my bike, motherfucker. GSXR 1000. Nigga riding on that 1000. I used to wheelie everywhere. Alright. I got some. Alright, I got some. I don't see the car. The car is somewhere. I had to go on Facebook and get this. I had to go on Facebook and get this motherfucker. I still got pictures on Facebook when I had like the dealer shit. Hold up, I'm gonna show y'all the GSXR 1000. I'm gonna show y'all that. I can show y'all that. I can't find the fucking Caprice. I'm gonna find that motherfucker one day this week. But I got pictures of the GSXR 1000. Let me send that over. GSXR 1000. You know what I'm saying? That 1000. I got pictures of that. Hold up. I got pictures of that. Man, why the hell do that? Let me show you that 1000. Let your boy show you Let your boy show you that 1,000. You hear me? I used to willy this thing like crazy. Y'all know I'm like that. I used to willy. I sold the shit because I kept willying too damn much. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Hold up, 1 second. Yeah, I kept willying too much. I sold the motherfucker. I sold it because I was willing too much. Let me show y'all this motherfucker. That GSXR 1000. That GSXR 1000. You hear me? That GSXR 1000. That shit bull right there. I sold this joint. I was willing too much. My shit was chromed out, gold forks. You know what I'm saying? Chromed out, gold forks. What? You hear me? Hey, listen, I stayed on one wheel. Used to go crazy on this motherfucker. That GSXR 1000. You know what I mean? That GSXR 1000. Hold up. Let me see if I can make this joint bigger though. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Look at your boy with hair though. Look at your boy with hair. Look at your boy with hair. Nigga had hair. Boy. Motherfucker got hair. Hold up. Nigga had hair. Hold up. I want y'all to see your boy with some hair. Hold up. Hold on. I'm gonna let y'all see your boy with some hair. I had hair. Look at your boy with some hair. Look at your boy with some fucking hair. Combed out. Y'all see your boy with some hair? You know what I'm saying? I had some hair there. You know what I'm saying? GSXR 1000. Yeah, I had some hair there, man. Let me see. Hold up. Yeah, see the screen be acting crazy when I click on this other shit. Hold up. Hold up. Alright. Yeah. Hold up. Yeah, I'm saying. Let me blow the 1000 up a little better. I got the 1000 up there like that. Hold on. It's that GSXR 1000. You know what I'm saying? That's that GSXR 1000. Yeah, man. I used to willy that shit like crazy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's a jixer. It's definitely a jixer. It's a jixer. Hey, listen. That motherfucker there, my baby. Y'all see how that shit was chromed out? Yeah, my shit was chromed out with the gold forks. Man, I stayed on one wheel. Real shit. I learned how to wheelie on this bike. You know, the bike I had before that, right? I had a GSXR, a Gixxer. I had a 750, but I had a stretch one with nitrous on the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I had a stretch Gixxer with nitrous on that joint, and I couldn't wheelie it. So I didn't learn how to wheelie on my first bike. On my first bike, I was like just riding. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen. And you know the rules that we had with us, right? Our rules was if you ain't had a bike, nigga, you couldn't ride. You know what I'm saying? You know how some niggas might be like, let me ride your bike. Nah, we ain't play that shit. Nigga, you gotta get your own shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You gotta get your own shit. Yeah, cause you ain't gonna drop my bike. You feel me? Yeah, I had the a 750 Gixxer. And it was stretched with the nitrous on that motherfucker. That shit was right though. I can't even lie. That was my baby. I used to punch that motherfucker. It wouldn't come up. You know what I'm saying? But this the joint I learned how to wheelie on. I learned how to wheelie on that bike. And when I learned how to wheelie, it was over. I was riding on the back roads one day. I used to try to make it pop like this, right? And I popped the clutch out on that motherfucker and it rose up and it sat there, right? Oh, it was over when it did that. You know what I mean? Because I used to try to fuck with it. I used to be a little scared and I try to hit it and it just come up a little bit. But this one time I was riding on the back roads and I popped the clutch and that bitch came up and it sat there for a little second. I said, oh shit, I got it. After that, it was curtains. You know what I'm saying? I'm on the back roads playing with it. Man, I start in the middle of the street at the lights. I'm coming off every light now. Once I figured it out, every light. I'm holding this motherfucker. I willied the motherfucker so much that I blew the motherfucking engine. I willied it so much I blew the engine. Yeah, I blew the engine. And when I blew the engine, I had to get a new engine because I was holding it back on low oil so much. Like holding it up, right? So I got a new engine and shit. And that shit worked out. You know what I'm saying? I think, matter of fact, I blew my other engine too. Or my other one. Matter of fact, I blew that one too. I think, yeah, I blew that one too. But when I got the other engine replaced on the 750, they switched the clutch plates around. You know what I'm saying? So instead of it being one down, four up, we had it set up to one up, four down. So I would just tap it down and switch the gears instead of clicking it up. So you know what I mean? He reversed the clutch joints, the clutch plates, and yeah. Yeah, man, that was the days. Yeah. Yeah, that was the days. Yeah, that was the days. You know, had a ball though. Y'all see your boy when he had hair though. That's when I had hair. Nigga had hair there, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's when your boy had hair. I had hair on my head then. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to think. This was, I'm going to tell y'all what year this was too. This picture, I'm going to tell y'all what year this picture was. That picture was taken. Let me see this here. Hold up. This picture was taken like 14 years ago. Yeah, this was like 14 years ago. God damn. Yeah, this was 14 years ago. Damn. 14 years ago. That's a long time. Yes, it was. God damn. Yeah, that was 14 years ago. Long time. Long time, man. God damn. He say Uncle Deezy. Yeah, that was a long time ago, man. Yeah. Man, shout out to all y'all, man, that rock with the channel. Yeah, that was 2012. 2012, man. Yeah, 2012. Yeah. 2012. Yeah. Smash that like button, hit the subscribe button, man. If you're a member of the channel, put a 1 in the chat. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel, man. Yeah. Yeah, today, I just wanted to have some dialogue, you know what I'm saying, with the people. Yeah, some dialogue, man. And hey yo, this afternoon, I'ma drop the video again with Wack with his dad. Yeah. Yeah, this afternoon I'm gonna drop the video with Wack's dad again. So if you never seen the video with Wack's dad, the interview, we're gonna drop that again this afternoon. Yeah. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know what that is. RM had a April XV 450 Supermoto. I don't even know what that is. Is that a bike? Yeah, I never heard of that. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. D Twins. Shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel. Appreciate all y'all. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. Yeah. I appreciate y'all, man. Google Apple Supermoto bike. All right, let's Google what it is before we get out of here because I don't know what that is. Okay. All right, I see what it is. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's nice. Oh, yeah, it's very nice. Yeah, it's very nice. Okay, dirt bike with street tires. Yeah, joint nice though. Crotch rocket, yeah. Smash that like button, hit the subscribe button, man. Shout out to y'all. Go check out the merch, sbgbtv.com. I appreciate all y'all that be rocking with the channel. And we grinding non-stop. You know what I'm saying? You know, if you haven't subscribe, become a member. It's only $3.99. Light work. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with the channel, man. You know, and we gonna keep grinding, man. Shout out to all y'all. You know, and make sure if you haven't already done so, go stream She Ain't Got It by Deezy. Let me see here. Hold up. Let me get this one out of here. Hold up. Hit that like button, that subscribe button. Hold up. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Hold up. You haven't already streamed She Ain't Got It by Deezy, go stream She Ain't Got It by Deezy. If you haven't streamed She Ain't Got It, go stream it, go download it. Go check out She Ain't Got It by Deezy. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. You know, appreciate all y'all that rock with the channel. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Appreciate y'all that rock with the channel. Yeah, I'm going to my son's football game. I would go live out there, but the damn shit don't give me no service. You know what I mean, I would go live on other channel. I might have to try it on the other phone. It might work on the other phone. I don't know. Shit don't be giving me no damn service out there. You know what I'm saying? We'll go live on the other phone while I at the game. I'm going to try it, though. I'm going to see if I can go live on the other phone. Yeah. Shout out to all y'all rock with the channel. Appreciate y'all. Hit the like button, subscribe button. You know, and we just going to keep grinding, man. Y'all already know what it is. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Nah.
Came out the mud, now we map out the stuff. Hands on the wheel, got my life in the car. Up and down roads, they said ain't for me. Now I run routes like a wide body Jeep. Selling work out the trunk, I was freezing at lights. Eating chips for dinner, counting quarters at night. Now it's bags in the back, got them strapped to the seats. Every mile one prayer, one now police. State line after state line, I was chasing a shot at mile marker, felt like a ticking clock. Hit a rest stop shower just to rinse off the pain. Then I double that flip, did it all again. Highway to the million, I'm never